Hello, you guys. Y'all, we're not gonna stay on long tonight. I just wanted to come on for a little while, about an hour and a half, to take calls to see what we can do to move forward. Hey, Tyranny, Kimberly, the Black Barbie, Diane, Lynn. How are you guys doing? Hey, your trust towing. Hey, Miss Tanya. Hey, Kenny. Hey, Gerald. He said, "Hot Chicago, what up?" Hey, Miss Latoya, Kenny, Miss Hot Chocolate. Hey, Town Business, Miss Teresa. Teresa, how's your husband? Words and Wonder, Miss Kawana, Miss Muffin, Frank Morris. Hey, Tamara, do you think there's gonna be a recall? I do. I do. I think it's yeah. I think it's been yeah. I do. I believe that. Um, Diane says, I'm hanging out tonight. Y'all enjoy the live and raise hell. I hear you, Diane. Have some fun. Well, I'm glad to know he's doing great. Hey, Miss Nola, girl. How is everybody doing? Make sure you all hit the like button. I wanted to I wasn't going to even come on tonight because I had got around here and I finished faster than what I thought in the front. And I was in Cypress Live for a minute. And I started thinking, I was like, I think I'm going to designate Saturday to just chilling, doing nothing all day. And I wanted to talk about on the heels of, everything. Uh, Most recently, the Young Dolphs case with the verdict of Govan, um, with just all of the emotions and all of that. There are a lot of emotions because there are a lot of people that genuinely wanted to see justice for young Dolph, and everybody has their reasons. There are people who have had loved ones that have lost their lives, and they never got justice, right? So seeing young Dolph get justice, it gives them hope in so many ways, or when they've had that to happen and they did get justice, you know, um, they kind of follow cases like this. It kind of opens up wounds all over again when they've had similar experiences. And then, of course, Young Dolph had a lot of fans, and the situation has been so public, with all of the other rappers and stuff, all of the other names that have come up in this situation. People are genuinely fascinated, right? So, I don't look at it as choosing sides. Somebody had posted in my comments emotions. I think that's one of the reasons that, unfortunately, one of the reasons that Young Dolph is not here, because other people want to control you and tell you how you should feel and how you shouldn't feel. If you don't feel like them, it's a lot of witchcraft in the atmosphere. Witchcraft is that spirit of control. If you don't feel like I say you should feel, then you're emotional. Fuck you. Okay. I don't know no other way to say it. You have to get gutter with people sometimes. F you. You feel how you want to feel. That's okay. But don't you ever try to tell me how I should feel. So I don't, that's why I don't ever try to tell people how they should feel. You feel that. This is what I think. As long as you think it respectfully, you think that. That's it's okay to feel how you feel. But you out of line when you think you can tell somebody else how they should feel. Well, you too emotional. F you. You emotional. Why am I emotional? Because you ain't listening to what I say because I feel differently. It's a lot of really people that are off their rockers. It really is. It's a lot of people that's off their rockers. You don't, you shouldn't, it's other stuff going on. Talk about that. You talk about it. Let me talk about what I want to talk about. You have the will to feel and do whatever you want to do. But you out of line when you think you can tell me. Okay? There are laws against that because we have free will, right? Not unless you're mentally unstable. Okay? And so I think I brought that up because it's like a respect thing. People don't know how to respect people. Okay? People don't know how to respect people. They're always overstepping their boundaries. Okay? Well, you wrong. Why? Because you don't think how I want you to think. That's a damn mental illness. There's a lot of people that ought to be on some type of psych drug. Okay? Because regardless to whether I agree with a person or not, I am sane enough to respect them. Not unless they are violating other people. I don't respect that. I'm not going to tolerate it. I don't respect it, nor am I going to tolerate it. I'm not going to tolerate when people are violating other people. And I'm not going to tolerate it when people are thinking they're going to violate me. Okay? So I want to know, okay, with that being said, and this might bring up a lot of emotions, but I think that we need to get all of this out, right? I think with with the way that everybody is feeling, it would be good to get out how we feel. Okay, because when you come up in here, you say, "Well, you like is you some because you be liking them police." Says you just overstep your damn boundaries because you can't tell me how to feel. Okay, because as I've said before, we cannot live in a lawless society. Of course, I am definitely pro police. We can't live without the good ones. Okay, so that's not going to change. Nobody is going to bully me into changing it. Okay, and I think people that try and do that they really stand on the line of being insane. That's right, Michelle. You feel how you want to feel. So even with Michelle, Michelle has been very open about how she's felt about certain things in the Young Dogs case. Okay, people that she felt like she was involved, that was involved. I might not have agreed with it, but I absolutely respect how she felt. You didn't hear me getting on here going at Michelle because I'm not insane. I understand Michelle is a grown woman and she has a right to feel how she wants to feel. And I think that's one of the first things that we're going to have to learn to do in healing is respecting people and how they feel. Okay? Respecting people and how they feel. Miss Inez, when you say you're sick of this mess, what tell me how you feeling. What you mean? So that's what we have to do. We have to, when we're not feeling something, we got to be able to say, no, that's not my cup of tea. So I'm not going to indulge in that. I got to stay away from that. Okay. That's what we got to learn to do. I don't enter rooms that I know deviates from where my peace lies. You see what I mean? I don't enter those types of rooms. So when people say, "Did you see such and such?" Nah, I don't dwell in those types of places, right? Because I'm not going to go go lingering in somewhere that I know has a potential to make me upset. Okay? So that's why I tell people all the time, if I know I got a strong personality, I stand on what I stand on. If you can't respect how I feel, then what I think you need to do is exit. Okay? Um, Yellow Road says, I feel if the Memphis Police Department would have arrested some of these guys in the beginning, they would have saved them from committing more crimes and maybe could have saved their lives. Big Juke, etc. I'm glad you mentioned that Yellow Road because I had some questions for someone today and they was quite open with me. Okay. And um, Brewer says, does it appear that Dolph's bodyguard was purposely? Yes. He had no reason to. He really should never have even been called. If you ask me, it seemed like me hurt the case more. I mean, I guess I, I guess the thing about me is with the I don't think they should have had inexperienced prosecutors, but I've always been very open about. I never felt like Govan was the mastermind either. So I asked someone today, I said, well, how is it that if you're going to go and you're going to indict Govan, and Cornelius had spoken about Govan, but he also said in the very beginning that Big Juke was there. Why was he not indicted? And the person said to me that, and I don't like that, I really, I'm not trying to pass blame. I don't like doing that type of stuff on my show. But the person said to me, all we can do is do an investigation. And when we do an investigation, and this is how it works, it is how it works. Once we do an investigation, we take it to the district attorney's office. And then it is up to the district attorney to go to the grand jury and get an indictment. Either they take it and go to the grand jury and get an indictment or they reject it. And I'm gonna leave it at that. Okay. Um, I mean, federal cases, federal investigations and stuff go on all the time. And a person can still be sitting in jail um, on a state charge while there's a federal and whether there's a federal investigation going on or not. Okay. So I definitely think that Big Juke should have been arrested when they had when they said they was going to do it, and I think had he been he would be alive today. Okay, so I think his death was. I don't like to see these men lose their lives. Um, hey, but until whatever happens. Okay, listen, I saw those prosecutors, and I don't believe that two rookie prosecutors that knew it was obvious that they were unprepared. Okay, they knew nothing about the case, um, and they didn't try to know anything about the case. But I mean, that's all water under the bridge at this point. I want to know, okay, what will it take for the city of Memphis to heal? What is it going to take? And I'm even people that are not in Memphis, okay, even people that are not in Memphis, okay, can call in, right? What is it going to take? Because when I look at like the police department, when they said they asked that they go pull a video, I mean, I work for I work within the federal government, okay, doing investigative work, and we have to go and pull a video all of the time. We have to go into businesses and stuff and pull a video, okay. Um, I'm trying to understand why that didn't happen. And during the time that Cornelius, when they got Cornelius and he spoke to them and gave them all of this information, um, that video would have still been attainable. Okay, it would have been, and they still could have. It still could have been a lot. It's a lot of stuff that's accessible to um, the police department. It really is, and so just to be negligent on some things, okay, that would have been able to prove whether they were there or not. Okay, um, it just you cross every I and dot. Well, you cross every T and dot every I, and those women came in there and they were laxed, and I could see that if it was just two dog fights and Manny won, I would have said, Manny won. But there was no fight. Okay. I didn't see it. So, you know, um, Govan's attorney had every right to fight for him. That's what he paid him for. But I feel like the representation for Young Dolph's family should have fought, and they didn't do it. And I know everybody is not like me because I'm a fighter. I fights. Okay, that's how I am. I'm real dogmatic with it when it comes to stuff that's in my realm of things, and that would be. And so I remember I was sitting in the courtroom with somebody, and one of those very attorneys, I just felt really weird when I seen them on this case. Um it was a high profile case, okay? And I was looking at the the guy had a public defender, and this case was all over the TV. That lady came in there unprepared, and the public defender told the judge, Your Honor, the state has had 3 to 4 months. Each time they've come in here, they have not presented anything. They have not had anything prepared. I'm asking you to throw the case out. And don't y'all know that judge threw that case out? She said, You all have not been prepared. It was that very prosecutor. You all have not been prepared. This suspect has been sitting in jail, and I'm going to give them what they asked for. They had to hurry up and run upstairs because he had something else pending to hurry up and get an indictment to drop another indictment that they was going to drop, right? But yet and still, that particular case was thrown out. So, I Beavis and Butthead, okay. So listen, I think I was more so just disappointed with two sisters that did not fight, did not fight for Young Dolph's family. Govan had his attorney fighting for him, but Young Dolph didn't have anybody fighting for him, right? And so I guess, hey Miss Kim, that's the issue that I had. Now everybody has their difference of opinion. Some people say they don't think the state had nothing. Okay. Um, some people say that they just have their differences, and and people have a right to that, for that, right? But I want to know, what is it gonna take for the city of Memphis to heal. I saw, Mooch Grape um post some things. Key Glock posted some things, and I'm sure they definitely feel a certain way based on what they feel, right? And they have a right because they had direct contact with Young Dolph. I'm sure they know so much more than what we know. that they dare not talk about. And so they have a right to feel however it is that they feel. But the thing of the matter is, the thing that really hurt me was that I was up there on that floor, and to hear young Dolph sisters and stuff wailing like that, it hurt me. So it's not a numbers game, because I'm gonna get paid. I gets paid. Yeah, I make money off of here. Okay, so I don't be having the energy to make this into a pissing contest. You know, um, I really do, and there are so many other families, that get that, the justice system. They feel like the justice system has not worked for them. But what do we do to heal? Because we point the fingers, and I can see, we saw visibly where we feel like the district, the prosecutors did not put up a fight. They seemed like they had no idea about what was going on. There were some things that the Memphis Police Department didn't do, because how can you hand us Govan when Cornelius said that Jukes sat there with Govan and was one of the ones that came in there that offered to pay, and he walked around until he was assassinated, right? So to a jury that would make it seem like that Govan was the fall guy. We got to be honest, to a jury, when Govan's attorney brought up Yo Gotti, and I was happy that he did. He was brave enough to do it. He brought up where the money would come from. The police department knows where the money would come from. They know that Govan wouldn't have it. Okay. So if why would you pick and choose who you was gonna feed to the dogs? Who you was gonna feed to the jury? Why would you pick and choose? Right? If you're gonna do it right. Okay. So all of this has to be dealt with. Okay. Um, all of this has to be dealt with. Um, you know, but let's talk about it. What will it take? I'm gonna open the lines up, and you all can call in. What will it take for the city of Memphis to start healing um since the situation? Because there's so much that's going on. Definitely a lot of political corruption. Okay. Um in the Memphis and Shelby County area, always have been. And I know people say all the time, well, you know what, we could never get you to say that. Well, I'm one of those ones, when I see that people kind of go off the deep edge with stuff, what I'll do is I just won't play. Okay. I won't comment on it. But yeah, hey, I've lived in Memphis all my life. It has always been. I'm talking about, not when people talk about the police department, I think you have to know the rankings of the police, because when you're talking about patrolmen don't have no power. Okay. So what you have to do is you have to learn the ranks, and who can really make decisions. And at the end of the day, ain't no patrolman doing it. So when people say, well, they got them police, because they had with them, they was out there around their restaurant and stuff, and them police is okay. Well, what can they do? Because they're a patrolman is not over an investigation. And so you can have sergeants that are over investigations, but they have to answer to their lieutenants. Okay, were they trying to do something and the lieutenant told them to go in another way? I think not in that, because at the time my auntie was the lieutenant up there. Was my auntie being told something different? No. I think that there was some things that was not done with the Memphis Police Department, but I do believe that the information was given to the district attorney's office so that they could go get a grand go take it to a grand jury just when they did Govan. Okay. And for some reason, okay, take care of yourself, your family, and street. What does Hot Wayne, what are you talking about? What does that mean? I'm a what? Okay. Okay. And so, yeah. So there's some things, like I said, that has to be addressed, you know. But I think in the meantime, what we have to do is get our emotions in check so that we can, um, clear minds start to prevail, right? I can't be the host of this show and lead the people that come and look at my show over a bridge, tell you all to go jump off of a bridge. It would be easy for me to say, well, it's this, it's that no, I can't do that. Cause you know why? Cause twice a month, that check gonna hit my account. Okay. And it's way more than YouTube could pay me. The first of the month, them businesses that I do um video work for, the first through the fifth, them checks gonna hit that account. So I'm not gonna get on here and say things to try to keep you all emotional hey, I've been truthful with you all so far. Somebody asked me, was there a federal investigation? Um, there's been one been going on. Okay. Hey, me myself, listen. This is me. I Even if Govan had been convicted, until they get Yo Gotti and the others that paid the money for this hit, it's still a travesty of justice. Okay, because they are the root of that tree. Okay, so to me, um, until people are able to line up and not throw, um, you know, what do they call those little cones in the road to try to block some things, from getting to that point. I think we have to start working on cleaning up whatever would try and stop that. Okay, because I do think that not on the federal side, but definitely maybe on the state side, that there may have been some cones thrown, for some particular reasons. Okay, because Juke should have been arrested when Govan was too. Teasy should have been too. You know, Teasy should have been too. Um, Instead, they just they decided to use Teasy, and for their benefit, and I don't think they covered him like they should have. Unfortunately, he lost his life. Okay, yeah. So, um, anyways, y'all, I'm gonna open the lines. We're gonna talk about this stuff. We're gonna talk about this. Um, but hey, I'm praying for justice for, even though Teasy was in this knee deep, definitely. Um, I believe in justice. Okay, and maybe they will go back to the drawing board. I'm talking about on the state side. Now I said, because y'all know I always told y'all about how the feds and the Memphis Police Department always had love-hate relationship. Um, because the police always felt like that the feds thought they were upper echelon, and they kind of did things and wanted to keep it a secret from them. Okay. But I hope that they would go back to the drawing board, and when they go back to point A, and because I think that it can happen on the state side. Maybe they'll be able to start solving some of these other cases that came up as a result of Young Dolph's murder. Okay, because we know that Teasy was killed as a result of Young Dolph's murder. Okay, I don't know why Juke was killed. You know, I've heard several couple things about why Juke was killed. I don't want to know. Okay, I don't want to know. Oh, let me fan myself, child. Don't tell me nothing. I've heard it. I don't know whether it's true or not, child. But and probably some more. Okay. But I hope that they're able. Definitely Jeremiah Taylor. Um, you know, I was talking to somebody today. They was telling me about how the Memphis police got people just walking out. You know, they're so short on officers on the street. They're so short on, they're having to take the few officers that are on the street and put them in investigative units. It's really almost a catastrophe. So I hope, that I think some restructuring is more than likely going to be done at some point. We'll probably start seeing new faces. I think that um, Paul Young is going to be forced to start. You're going to start seeing new faces up at the very top. Okay. And I know a lot of people feel a certain way about Paul. Um, but I went to their church for a very long time. Know the family and stuff really well. And Paul and them are not bad people. But I think we as people, one of the things that we would have to do, right, is that we got to start speaking up. Paul is a very personable person. He is. People get mad at me for saying that. Well, you just emotional. No, that's just how I feel. Don't make that's the type of stuff that makes me mad. That's how I feel based on what my relationship has been. What I've seen those years that I was going to their church, and he is not a bad person. Okay? That's based on what I've seen. But because I don't I feel a different way than what people want me to feel. That's where the issues come in, and that's why I have to quite often cuss folks out, okay, to let them know I'm grown. Okay, you feel how you want to about Paul, but it's not going to sway what I feel. Okay, and so that's why I say I think the first step in healing is what we have to do is respect people. We have to respect people. There is no respect in the atmosphere. We don't even respect life. Okay? All people respect is money now. That's one of the main reasons the Young Dolph is not here. Because people didn't respect a human life. What they wanted was money. Okay? Money that they're not going to be able to have. Okay? That they're not going to be able to have. Right? But the lines are open, you guys. Go ahead and call in. I know a lot of people are drained. As it relates to this, it'll take some days for people to regroup because everybody's mind is all over the place. But hey, I had prepared for it. I prepared for it the day before because that's why I did that show. I said that they throw the case away because I didn't see them fighting. I didn't see it. So in that sense, I really just felt bad for Young Dolph's family because they deserved to have a prosecution that was going to put up a fight for what they believed. in. If they believe that Govan was the person that was took part in this, then they should have been fighting. Okay, they should have been fighting, or else they should have never indicted him. And so that just was so not fair to Young Dolph's family, right? Chat Town Finder says, God allowed me to see another day. Thanks for asking. And how about yourself? Yellow Rose says, I voted for Paul, but I am disappointed. I thought he would have some necessary changes, but I won't vote for him anymore. And see, that's what I tell people. If you're not satisfied, it ain't, just you know what to do. Every vote counts. Every vote counts. It's not enough just to complain. Okay. Um, if I'm gonna get you emotional, what I want to do is get you emotional enough to get up and go and exercise your right to vote or to get registered to vote, right? You're right. It should have been named Dolph, but I stand on what I stand on with Gotti. I don't think that with what Gotti and them have put into the atmosphere, Hot Wayne, please don't make me think that you are a troll. Okay. Because with everything that Gotti has done, Gotti and them started this, okay? Um, this spirit that is in this division and this just like this demonic spirit that is into the atmosphere. He couldn't control his jealousy, and so he sent out his people to do an unjust thing to another man. And for that, I believe in a God of justice. Okay? I believe in a God of justice. Okay? And I do believe that you have to reap what you sow, and he will reap for that. He will. 901 JB says, us black people, we got to speak up and try more. We sit up and say nothing. We got to want to unite and community peace. I agree. I agree 100%. You don't have to shut up, Hot Wayne. You don't have to shut up. Don't do that. You can talk in here. Nene says, yes, I haven't slept this whole week. Yeah, a lot of people, definitely the emotions and stuff was involved and all of that. So it's understandable, and then to have a lot of empathy for Young Dolph's family. It would have been one thing if the prosecution had put up a fight and then Govan was found not guilty. That's one thing. Okay. I would have been more accepting of it. But I would have said, well, they both fought. His attorney had the better argument. But to not put up a fight, no, it was just nothing right about it. Okay. It was nothing right about it. So, like I said, my heart goes out to his family because they, just like Govan paid for good representation. I think if the state was going to represent Young Dolph, they should have had the same energy to fight for him. They didn't do that. Okay, they didn't do that. Okay. Um, MPD got a clean house. Not questioning Juke with, yeah, Miss Crystal, I agree. But here's the thing, and here's another thing. Y'all want me to tell y'all something that is the truth, the honest God's truth? Juke was questioned. Juke was picked up several times, and the prosecutors allowed They didn't know anything about the case. He put rookie prosecutors on this case that knew nothing about it. You had Hagerman that had been on the case. Why would you take Hagerman off and put these women on? They didn't object to nothing. Miss Fifi, they allowed them to, Miss Fifi should have been their witness. Instead, they allowed Manny to make Miss Fifi his witness and twist everything. If you look at the first trial, Cornelia said, they put my money, I told them to leave the money in Miss Fifi mailbox. They knew nothing about, they didn't research the case. He brought Miss Fifi as his witness and twist the words because he knew that they were not prepared. And turned around and said, Miss Fifi, did they give you money in your hand? She said, no, sir. They didn't give me no money in my hand. And she said it with a lot of conviction, and I would have too. Because what she's saying is they gotta go to lie on me. I ain't take no blood money. And he knew how to get that effect. She said, if anything, she threw the prosecutors an alley hoop or whatever you call it. She said, if anything, he put it in my mailbox. Well, that's what Cornelia said. They put it in Miss Fifi mailbox. Okay? Manny got up there and twisted that and made Cornelius look like a damn liar. So based on what the prosecutors allowed Manny to do, what else could they have come back with other than a not guilty verdict? Okay? What else could they have come back with? So when you ain't prepared, just like they weren't prepared at that other case, that man got that case thrown out. That public defender got the case flat-foot thrown out, and they had to run upstairs and get dropping another indictment on him because he was getting ready to walk free. The same damn prosecutor up in there looking like Beavis and Butthead, okay? And he took that and put them on that trial, and Manny fish filleted them with experience. When inexperience meets crafty experience. Not only is Manny experienced, he's crafty. He's just a flat out liar. But why wouldn't he lie? It ain't no fairness in war when you ain't got nobody prepared to call you on your shit. Okay. Well, be pressure. You gonna make me pull it up. Where's Steven at? Steven, if you in the bushes, Great Face, if you in the bushes, can y'all find what Cornelia said in the first trial? He told them he was 2 hours out. He was coming from Atlanta. He was 2 hours out, and he told them to leave it in Miss Fifi mailbox. Find that for me, because I don't want to search for it while I'm doing the show, so I could just pull it up. Thank you. Reginald Johnson says Steve Morrow got rid of all the seasoned prosecutors out of that office. Okay, let's talk about that. You're absolutely right. Okay. You are absolutely right. A lot of the prosecutors he got rid of, the seasoned prosecutors, when Amy left, or they just flat out left because of his practices. And he brought in, because remember, he's never been a trial attorney, never practiced. He's a lawyer, but when he got out of law school, he started working for the law school. So the 30-something years of him being a lawyer, he's never tried a case. He's never been in a courtroom to try a case, or other than when he was in law school and they was doing those mock trials. Okay. So the Beavis and Buttheads that you see sitting in the courtroom, not all of them. Y'all don't mean no harm, okay? I'm not gonna call them Beavis and Butthead anymore. That's not fair. That's not right to do. Okay. The inexperienced rookies that you see, okay, right now are his students. Okay. And hey, I think everybody has to get experience, but you should have a vet sitting in the courtroom. Neither one of those women should have been sitting in the courtroom without a veteran next to them, especially for a case like that. Right. He lied. He made Cornelius. He sat up and lied and said, "Remember, I visited you." She said, "I don't remember that." They should have called him on that. They didn't. They just sat there looking at each other, passing papers back and forth. Didn't know the lingo. Okay, I guess. Kay says, I have some in-laws that was with MPD and they retired early due to questionable situations. Kawana says, when he seen that they were some pushovers, he went to town. Why wouldn't he? Okay, Hot Wang says, if I smoked Kush the first time I smoked weed, I wonder how it would have changed my life. Kevin Cobb says, exactly. Manny got away with lie. He got away with flat foot lies. Lynn Smith says, Miss T, they didn't have anything to fight with by having no concrete well, they allowed Manny to file those motions to get everything suppressed. I mean, they got everything was suppressed. So, I mean, they didn't even know how to write up responses to ensure that, he didn't get all those motions granted. Okay, but he said that was the first time that ever happened in the history of him being a lawyer, that he got just about every motion that he filed granted. Ain't that some shit? Okay. You taking all bets on which one? On what, Big Pressure? Big Pressure, how much you want to bet? Before I find it, Big Pressure, how much you want to bet? I need for me and you to bet right now, Big Pressure. But see, I'm the type, if I make a bet, I'm gonna need mine. Are you gonna cash out me mine? I'm gonna give you yours. If I don't find it, I'm gonna give you yours. But I'm gonna need mine, Big Pressure. How much we want to bet right now while everybody is looking? And if I can't find it, I'll cash app it to you. Big Pressure, are you up here? You want to bet 100? So you want to bet $100? So Big Pressure, you betting 100? We betting $100? Just put it in the chat. $100, yes or no? What's up, Justice for Justice? Okay, okay. We get ready to do this. I promise you, if I can't find it, I'm gonna cash app you that 100. Dot again. Can you get that for me, please? Big Pressure, you can't back out now. Justice for Dolph, I got. Justice for Dolph. When I get off here, I got you. I got you. Justice for Dolph says, it is not Beavis and Butthead. It's Govan's sister-in-law and her homegirl. Wow. He said he didn't hear anything about a mailbox. Big Pressure said he didn't hear anything about a mailbox. Now that's what Big Pressure said. He said he didn't hear anything about a mailbox. Hold on 1 second. I know there was a he said I didn't hear anything about a mailbox. That's what you said. He said Miss T go to Luke Cross exam. He clearly said it. Okay, Steven said he sent it to me. Hold on, you all. Steven, I don't see it. He said go to Luke Cross. He clearly said it. said he's not going to pay. He said the same thing in another vloggers today. Anyways, you guys, it says I put it in the chat. Look it up. Anyways, you guys, Big Pressure, we'll deal with this in a few minutes because I don't want to spend time looking for it while I'm on here with you all. But listen, when I go back and look at it, I mean, I ain't got no issues with it. But you said you didn't hear anything about a mailbox. It said Big Pressure drunk. I ain't no Big Pressure get drunk. Hold on, you all. I know it was said.
Hello?
Hey, did you just call Real Talk with Tamara?
I did. Miss Tamara, I did. I'll be listening to you. I did. I was listening and thinking about how corrupt Memphis Police Department is because I dealt with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm talking about, and I know you work on the inside and stuff, but I'm talking about, and you just don't have the time to listen to the things that I went through with Memphis Police Department after my son was murdered. Memphis Police Department, that homicide unit, and that unit is corrupt. I dealt with it. I'm talking about my son was murdered back in 2014, and I told him, who I thought murdered my son and everything, and I began to get outside and protest around 201 Poplar, doing things that I thought would be in the best interest of them, doing stuff. I had billboards put up on the street about my son's murder, the car.
And what was your son's name?
His name was Samuel Johnson.
Okay.
And he was killed Halloween in 2014, case still unsolved. And I told him who did it and what it was about. I'm talking about, after me criticizing them, they retaliated at me. I'm talking about, man, them police came into my house you might know this guy. He's a major. His name was Mike Sharon.
Yeah.
He came into my home. I'm telling you, he pulled out in front of my house one day. And in his charge, he came, hey, Mr. Johnson, how you doing? I spoke to him. He came in and sat down on my couch. And about 5 minutes after he sit there, he got on his knees and looked up under my couch. I said, something wrong? I dropped my lapel pin and didn't drop anything time around time. And them people, after me criticizing them and protesting and talking about what they're doing, one night a man knocked on my door. Young man allegedly had got shot. And you can Google my name and you'll pull it up. And he knocked on my door like he had got shot and stuff. His sister stayed right across the street from me. So I seen him on my surveillance cameras, and the camera, that dude, I told him to wait on the porch until I called the paramedics. And so I was on the phone with paramedics and gave all the information. And 3 minutes later, the police come around the corner and stuff. And so my wife ran out the door to go get the boy's sister across the street and let her know her brother had got shot. Them police ran in my house and beat the hell out of me. And the one called out. It beat the hell out of me and pepper sprayed me in my house because of me protesting and doing the things that I was doing. But I'm telling you, it's more to that. But you just Google my name and you'll see it. You'll pull the stuff on 1, 3, 5, 13 and all that.
So whatever happened, so he was killed Halloween night on where?
He was killed Halloween night 2014. He went out the door and told me, Dad, I'm going to go to the gym. And I said, okay. And 20 minutes later, people knocking on my door said, let's say I'm in the street. And so I ran up there right quick, and it took paramedics hella long time to even come. And I had to leave my wife there on the ground with my son till I get in my car and go around and get the paramedics on Oakland Cross and Hawking Mill and bring them so they can come. And Albert Benson and Gina Sweat, they apologized. I'm going to read the 6 minutes that it took us. They apologized and all that stuff. And the case is still unsolved. And in 4 years later, that stuff depressed my wife so to the point where 4 years later she died of a broken heart because of my son. And you don't know all the stuff that I've been through, filed lawsuits and stuff like that. I've tried to file lawsuits against MPD. Mike Williams played a major part in this. Sometimes, Cameron, you just don't know. I dealt with this stuff and still deal with this stuff. So, if they anything they can do, they try to quiet you or silence you to keep you from saying anything. But there need to be some major changes that done in the Memphis Police Department homicide. That unit is incompetent.
Yeah. How old was your son when he was killed?
He was 21 years old.
Oh, he was still a baby. What street was this on?
It was on Glen Ave in Derbyshire.
It was on.
It was right behind Glen Ave, GLENALP in Derbyshire, DERBYSHIRE at the corner.
Okay, what area is that?
Fraser. Yeah.
Okay, the Fraser area. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
And they know who did it, and they haven't solved it.
Yeah. Yeah, and I met with I was mayor at that time, Jim Strickland. I met with him. I met with our congressman, Steve Cohen, went to the office and talked to them and stuff, and just laid everything out. And I even met with Paul Hackman. I said, look, I'd rather for you all to, the people that killed my son, they are dead. They got killed, and victims of somebody killed them. And so I said, I wish y'all would just close this case and let me stop dealing with this, because ain't nothing gonna come out of this, because the people that killed my son is dead. So they refused to close it and stuff. And this stuff took my wife out. My wife came home every day looking at this window up the street where my son was murdered, just looking, stuff. And I'm here alone, so now I got to deal with it, but, God give me strength. But I'm telling you, you just don't know. Just Google my name, just see all the stuff that I dealt with the Memphis Police Department. Yeah.
Oh, wow. I'm going to look it up. I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Tammy. I appreciate what you do. And, it's tough, but I appreciate you. And I just want to call in and just, share my, I deal with this every day. But I appreciate you so much. And thank you for listening to me.
No problem. Thank you for calling in. And I'm going to look that up. I'm going to look up your son's case.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you for calling. Wow, that right there, that's hurtful to me. It's something when your son is taken out and you know who did it and nothing is happening. And so what he didn't say it, but if they know what happened to his son and they didn't do anything about it, that would mean that they probably is familiar or somebody they related or to the person or to know the person's family member who did it. That's a darn shame. That's been 11 years ago that this young man was killed and nothing has happened. And nothing has happened at all. This is sad on a whole nother level. And Mike Williams used to be he used to be over the Memphis Police Union. And I was looking at Mike Williams on Facebook, of course. He was really good friends, at one time with my dad. And of course my dad has passed away. But they had a, as far as like a work relationship. My dad was never a police officer, but Mike Williams' grandson was killed. And I didn't know that this was his grandson. C Money was Mike Williams' grandson, and when with the Fast Cash Boys, that was his grandfather. Mike Williams used to have a TV show also on the same channel that ours was on. Too. Mike Williams, the union person, that was C Money's grandfather with Fast Cash Boys that was just killed because he posted, love. I had no idea. C Money looks just like his grandfather. When I looked at him, I was like, wow, he looks a lot like Mike Williams too. And as a matter of fact, one of my subscribers, Kimberly Spencer, had sent me a message and was like, I didn't know that C Money was Mike Williams' grandson. And she showed me the picture. I started looking, I was like, wow. So hey. Yeah, I tell you. But my heart goes out also to This man is still hurting about his child. Especially when you know what has happened to your child, and nothing is being done about it. Um, it's really sad. It really is. It's sad. The person get to walk around while your child is down at the grave, 21 years old. That he was a baby. His life was just getting ready to start. Was just starting. Okay. Reginald Johnson says the fast cash guys is the ones that killed my son. Oh my God. Oh, Lord have mercy. I had no idea. Oh, Lord Jesus. Mm. Oh my God, Lord Jesus, I tell you. Mm. Big pressure, I'll deal with you later. um, he says, Reginald, my condolences. Wow. I tell you. Mm, mm. Oh, okay. He sent it in okay. Hold on, you all. Make sure y'all hit the like button for me. I'm looking at something. Oh, that comment's not coming up. Okay. Y'all, hold on. Hold on, y'all. Just give me a second. I be hating to have people waiting. Hey, did you just call Real Talk with Tamara?
Yeah, I'll just send in a little text to you.
Okay, I didn't see it. What were you saying?
I was just saying that it was just a shame how the justice system works statewide. I'm not on statewide on for your loved one to be murdered and for them to come in court unprepared like that and just fumble that. I don't know the whole situation or why it was like that, but it was just sad to see Govian and get off like that.
Mm-hmm.
And that was just painful. That. And you were talking about just a minute ago about fast cash. I didn't know that was Mike Williams' grandson.
Yeah, that was Mike Williams' grandson.
Wow. I guess every family got somebody cut up in it. But that's basically all I wanted to just say that it's the lack of trust that's going to give other victims out there. So have them to come in court like that and just I knew from the after they got started, I said, man, there's no way to prevent this case. Just an appearance. I'm gonna tell you something. On appearance, I've been on the jury a few times. Just on appearance, with your knees in there in a jumpsuit, stay a jumpsuit. Some people look at that and it's like, oh, he lied, he's a liar, you know. And the money guy, of course he lied because nobody was calling him on it. And he played the race card. I don't know how many blacks were on the jury, but he played the race card too.
Yeah.
You know, you pulled that, you know, he played that. So if the jury was majority black, that took they bought school and they seen him and felt that. And that's how he probably got off. I really don't know if it's going to be. Do you really think it's going to be a fair case?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's been one going on. Hey, it's probably a good thing that there has been a separate entity going on from, and the good thing about the Fed cases is the federal prosecutors handle the Fed cases. The state prosecutors, those nothing comes before them as it relates to a federal case.
Right. I understand that. Yeah, it's on a whole nother level. And they're gonna complicate it. They're not gonna complicate it. Like state and family bar. Something else I want to tell you. Oh God, oh God, I can't. Oh yeah. Do you know Govan? He's actually been in federal employment. That was true. I don't know if you remember this guy that was a pimp. They called him T-Rex.
Yeah. I remember some people talking about T-Rex.
Yeah, okay. Govan testified in T-Rex's case against him.
Oh wow.
Yes. So I was trying to remember. I remember when they gave Govan. I'm going back to state case now, but I remember they gave Govan a bond, and Morrow went to the family and asked the family how did they, he got them to agree to allow Govan to get a bond. And then to come back in court and lose like that, that's devastating. Yeah. But Govan testified in T-Rex's case. That's a true story.
Okay.
So he's been a federal form for a long time.
Oh wow.
Yes. I just want to pass that along to you. You be blessed, sister. Keep doing the good work.
Thank you, darling. I appreciate you calling in. Bye-bye. Big pressure. Big pressure still up in here. He says, oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, caller. Salty Bay says, why Daphne all of a sudden retired and made his home way in Detroit? Strange, I agree. Big pressure left. It says Santa Glover and been in the chat calling someone a lie about what the color is talking about right now. About what the caller. Hot Wing says you can not testify in front of a non-intimidated jury and not get acquitted. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me, okay? Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe, okay? Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. Okay. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. Um, says a lot of people retired due to strange situations going on at MPD. Well, they have lost a lot of people. A lot of people have retired. Um, a lot of people are leaving and going to other departments or getting into other careers. Hold on one second. Who is that? Big Pressure. Hey, Mojo. Hold on, you guys. I'm gonna look at it. Big Pressure. I'm gonna look at it. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. Um, he says, "Oh, you ain't gonna take the stand shit." I'm still in shock. Yeah, a lot of people are still in shock. A lot of people are still in shock. If you all want to call in, the number is up on the line. The number is up there. It is 901-667-0119. 901-667-0119. Call in, you guys. Let's talk about what is it going to take for the city of Memphis to heal. Okay. J Beck says shocked. Um Big Pressure. You said you didn't hear anything about no mailbox. Now that's what you said. Now, if you're gonna be honest, you gotta be honest about it. You said you didn't hear nothing about no mailbox, Big Pressure. Chat Town Founder says, Mojo, what it do? Unfortunately, I'm not. I felt from the start it was going to be some BS. Yeah, a lot of people called it. I gotta hold that L. Unfortunately, Hot Wang says community organization hashtag Mo loans for the low. Guess it's Big Pressure some kin to Manny. Yeah, Big Pressure some kin to Manny. Big Pressure. You said you didn't hear nothing about no mailboxes. Now he trying to twist it. Paper Bag says, is that chat open or more blocking tonight? Salutes. No, the chat is open. Y'all, the line is open to call in. Well, you might do work for lawyers, Big Pressure, but you trying to flip it. You said I ain't hear nothing about no mailboxes. Big Pressure full of crap. Y'all call in, you guys. Call in. The number is 901-667-0119. And tell us what do you all think it is going to take for the city to heal? What will it take for the city of Memphis to heal? Okay, well, you said you didn't hear anything about no mailboxes. Um, it says honest people cannot make a living for these fools and a foolery in Memphis. I agree. First of all, they're gonna have to make the laws more stringent. Um, for some reason, Steve Morrow don't think people should be convicted, and he don't feel that people should be convicted because he ain't got to live in the neighborhoods. Okay, so he couldn't care less. He couldn't care less about um, how people, the revolving door, or of letting people that are committing violent crimes back out on the street to terrorize the neighborhood. Okay. You know what? Everybody's calling Cornelius a junkie, and I don't think that's right. Let me just say this. I want to address this because I've seen people calling Cornelius a junkie and all of that. I want to say this. I want to set the record straight as it relates to how I feel about this, about calling Cornelius a junkie. What Cornelius did to young Doc was wrong, but Cornelius was. I agree with you, you and gang, that too, because you know what, with so many black people being in office, there shouldn't be it shouldn't be a reason why the money is not circulating in the black communities, as far as the money that they get to come into these urban communities and stuff. They're not putting the money back into the communities. They're lining their own pockets with it. That's exactly what's going on. And I think one of the issues that we have in the black community is we feel like if we can elect black people, and we when we elect them, we don't have to watch them and go, well, we got one of us in there. Because first of all, the problem is we vote based on name recognition and race. We got to get away from that, because if it's a white person and they gonna do more for you in your community than a black person, what you need to do is overthrow the black person. I think that's one of the reasons why we are stuck, because we'll continuously put black crooks back into office, and they don't do nothing the 4 years that they are in office. And we let people make us feel shame and call us buck dancing or a coon or whatever if we go and vote for a white person, because the black person that's been in office forever has not done anything. Okay. So I think we got to get away from that. That's one of the things that's bad in the Memphis community is we vote based on race, and we vote based on name recognition. We go, well, this person has a name. They was over here, but they didn't do anything when they was in office over here. So that's why so many politicians in Memphis play musical chairs, because they stay in a position for 8 years. Okay. They stay in a position for 8 years and don't do nothing. And then once they've turned out, they go and run for another position and stay in that position for 8 years and do nothing. And we allow them to do it. That's why I say the mindset of the Memphians got to change. Okay. Okay. But I want to say this about Cornelius. What Cornelius did, he said, where Stephen tell him to get on his job and try to promote. Listen, people calling Cornelius a junkie. What Cornelius did to young Dolph was bad. But what happened was, people call him a junkie, but number one, they feeding his habit. So they just as bad. Number two, Cornelius was, at least he was sick. It's you know what? If I was going to forgive anybody, I think it would be Cornelius, because he was up under the influence. Cornelius was being used and sent out. They treated him like a rag doll. They put a gun in his hand. You know why they wanted Cornelius to go and do the shooting? Because they felt like he was a junkie and his life was worth nothing. And the people that was coherent are the ones that's evil to me. They're they're as low as low can get because you're in your right mind and you know this person right here is sick and on drugs. So you put a gun in his hand and tell him to go kill a man because you know mentally he's sick from the drugs, but your motherfucking ass ain't. So that makes you the demon. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. I'm trying to control myself and pace myself. But stuff like this has to be called out. Okay? Because you heard what the lady said when Cornelius was not on drugs, whenever she needed help, he wouldn't charge her a dime, even though he had a drug habit. He never charged her a dime. He would help her, a 70-something-year-old woman. But you got these clowns around here lining folks up for money. And God ain't pleased with that. And they in their right damn mind. Okay? You have to reap what you sow. You have to reap what you sow. So what they did was they used and abused a person that was already sick on drugs. Mentally, he was sick because he depended on pills that had his mind altered. Okay? The rest of them were in their right mind. They were just demons. Okay? And I don't know if it's any help for that. Because see, Cornelius probably has detoxed and is off of drugs. Okay, now he got to deal with what he's done to himself, what he's done to young dog. The other ones ain't never had nothing to alter them, and they doing just fine. That's a mental illness. That's a sociopathic type of mental illness. Okay, that's scary, and they're the ones that really should not be out in the community. They are a danger to us for real, for real. Cornelius ain't. When he offered them drugs, but the ones that was not on drugs, they are the real danger to society that participated in this. Okay? Anyways, y'all know I'm gonna give it to you like it is. Michelle says, he's in his right mind now. He knows exactly what happened, and he wasn't lying. No, he wasn't lying. That listen, if they feel like Cornelius was lying, they need to let him go. They might as well let him go. He might have been lying about that he took out young dog. Because oftentimes what people do is when they're lying, they try and omit themselves. What they gonna try, the first law of the first law of survival is self-preservation. So the first thing they try to do is omit themselves. So, I mean, was he lying about that he had the, because he said he had it. If he ain't believable, then should we believe that? He ain't lied about wiping that car down. They went right over there and wiped that car down. Hell, how MPD know? How he gonna get up there and say if he lied, if he said he went and wiped that car down? How the hell he know? Shit, he wasn't out there. I don't think the boy would have went back over there would have lied. He could have lied about so many other things. Why in the world would he make up something like that? How that officer know? Hell, they didn't even do the case like they should have did it. How he gonna get up there and be an expert witness as incompetent with a piss poor job that they did? Is you gonna believe MPD? You were just talking about him. Yeah, because big pressure, you already full of trickery. Chattown Finder says facts Tamara, but he didn't deny he was a shooter. Right, he didn't deny he was a shooter. Y'all hit the like button. Um, did he even use the stuff to check for blood? Right. I was going to say that. How would he know? How he know? He talk about he talk about because he was able to find fingerprints. Hell, he didn't say he took the car to the car wash. He said he tried to wipe the damn car down where he thought he had put his hands at. So how the hell he know? Just because he found a fingerprint. So, they so piss poor. And y'all know I've been sparing MPD. But some of them so poor, piss poor of a job that they did. Cornelius said Quet had cameras all around his house. Why didn't they pull that? They could have went to find out wherever Quet had that video was receiving services from, and could have pulled all the damn video from around that area. Right. That's what they were supposed to do. If Quest's house was directly across the street from the car, I mean, that's all right there. All you got to do is go pull the video. Quet don't want to give you the video. He might be done deleted. Okay, you just go to all you got to, it ain't hard to find out which company that he was with, and you pull it, you get it from the company. All that could have been solved right there. They didn't even have to take Cornelius' word. All they had to do was go pull the damn video. He said Quet had cameras everywhere and would have been able to see him when he went and wiped that car down, which means he had a camera directly pointed at the house. Hell, you gonna try to tell me I'm a damn private investigator and they supposed to be the police and I know that? Okay. Anyways, it's neither here nor there. Chattown Finder says go van footage from around his house and Pressure World. They dropped the right. See, it didn't even have to be a guessing game. All you gotta do is go pull it. And if Cornelius was lying, that would have exonerated that. Okay, well, he lying on Govan. He lying. Okay. But they ain't even do that. Who dropped the ball, J. Beck? Who dropped it? There was some things that should have been done, J. Beck, that was not done. You go pull a video, you see they got about going and getting the footage with Straight Drop. They got all of the footage. They hurry up and went and got that, didn't they? When Cornelius started to tell them stuff, why didn't they go and pull the video? Okay, they would have known if he was lying. He said Quet had cameras pointed directly across the street so he could watch the car. Okay, so why didn't they go and while they was going and searching Quet's house? Now here's the thing: they said they went and to Quet's house and stripped the house and searched the house, but they ain't took no video. They ain't think to get no video. A big pressure. I ain't thinking about you because you trying to twist it. You trying to twist it. The first thing you said was, I ain't hear nothing about no mailbox. Now that's what you said. Now you're trying to turn it into something else so you can win. You full of mess. Kenny Adams says, Tamara, calm down. You're going to have a drink. I know. I'm going to calm down because y'all know how I be getting. I don't want to, because we're going to have a good night tonight. And like I said, everything still stands. Govan was not the mastermind. I always felt like he had a part in it. He wasn't the mastermind. And the way that they did that was not right. The way that they did it was not right. Hold on. Steven said he sent it to me. Let me see. Okay, the way that they did it was not right. How they gonna go and get Govan, but they didn't get Jook and Teasy? They pick and choose who they gonna get. If you believe Cornelius, when he said Govan was there, why didn't you get Jook too? I don't care if they felt like a federal case going on or not. You let Jook sit in jail while the feds are doing what they do and take him to trial. Okay. Y'all hit the like button for me. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. Okay. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. Hold on, you all. I don't see nobody else trying to call in. Says right, Jook and Govan were both middlemen. If we're gonna be honest about it, Jook and Govan were both middlemen. Jook was given the assignment to go out and find somebody. That was his assignment. He sure didn't have. Jook ain't had the damn money. Jook didn't have the money. His brother and them did. His brother and them did. Okay, they had it. Okay, so they don't have to read what they saw. Big pressure. Let me tell you something. Big pressure. You tried to change it. So if we're gonna put it on the record, we're gonna be real about it. You said I didn't hear nothing about no you said I didn't hear anything about no mailbox. That's what you said. I already went and listened to it. Hold on. Y'all hold on 1 second. Hold on for 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. But I'm a woman of my word, though, big pressure. Okay, I'm getting ready to play it.
Never sue the other driver after a car accident. There's a better way to get paid a way bigger check without having to go to court or
met Squat and Joe.
Right.
When did you met Justin in that timeline?
Ooh, you like right around the same time, you know what I'm saying?
As the first time when it was just Quet, or the second time when it was Quet and Joe? Okay, these times when Jamarcus had his phone and doing three-way stuff or whatever, what was the substance of those conversations?
Oh, first time I was on the way back from Atlanta, he said he had got a little page from his homeboy so we could have some money in our pocket or whatever. And I was coming back from Atlanta, so I like, I was like 2 hours out. So I was like, man, I don't want him to just put it in the mailbox. But he said he had a letter with it too. And I know it'd be too many folks in my dad's neighborhood that still be seeing what put in the mailbox and go back. So I told him to get it to the lady next door who like a grandma figure to me or whatever. And he gave her $500 in a letter.
$500 in a letter.
Yeah.
And obviously you're supposed to get $40,000.
Right.
But you got $500 in a letter.
You saying right here, yeah.
And what was the substance of the letter?
Saying that you said that if we get caught up, you gonna make sure we have the best lawyers and all that old stuff is hot right now.
And this first payment is when you get back from Atlanta.
Yeah.
How did you get into Atlanta?
Me and my girl went out there after they found the cop. We went on out there.
Big Pressure, you said you didn't hear nothing about no mailbox. And Miss Fifi said he put it in the mailbox. You said you didn't hear nothing about no mailbox, so Big Pressure, you need to send me my $100. Big Pressure, $ Real Talk with Tamara. You said you didn't hear nothing about no mailbox. Big Pressure, you said you didn't hear nothing about no mailbox. The man was talking about mailboxes, Big Pressure. Big Pressure, you gonna send me my money? Big Pressure said in the beginning, y'all, I ain't heard nothing about no mailboxes. Hey, this is Tamara.
Hey, Tamara, what's going on? What's going on, chat?
How you feeling?
The same as when we talked earlier. The same. I'm not gonna be long. So I listened to that, and I had to make sure that I heard what I heard. So Miss Vivian, if what Cornelius said is true, Miss Vivian lied, because Cornelius said I didn't want to leave it in the mailbox because there are too many people in my dad's neighborhood. So I had them hand it to Miss Fifi. In this trial, he said I was on the phone with Justin and Miss Vivian, so they must have been on speakerphone, I'm assuming. He agreed to give her the money. Miss Fifi told me that he gave her the letter. So either Cornelius lied and Justin lied. The reason I say, Miss Fifi, the reason I say it was Fifi is because his story didn't change. He never said he put it in the mailbox. He said, I didn't want to leave it in the mailbox. I had just been given to her.
Yeah, he did. And he said, and Miss Fifi said he put it in the mailbox. Yeah, he said he didn't want it. Yeah, Miss Fifi said he put it in the mailbox.
And you were so right. Why didn't the prosecution say, well, Miss Fifi, he said he gave it to you? So are you calling him a liar? Like, it's little stuff that they could have done. Now, I don't want to make this a reference. Like I said, I've been hearing stuff all day, off and on, about the Memphis police. And if there's somebody from the Memphis police listening, I
believe that it was left. I believe that it was left. Big Person said he don't believe, and I'm not arguing with him because that's his opinion. But he says he don't think that the money was left. Miss Fifi said that the money was put. If it was left in her mailbox. Cornelius said that he didn't want to put it in his dad's mailbox. So he said to leave it with Miss Fifi. He said, I didn't want to leave it in my dad's mailbox. That's what makes me believe Miss Fifi when she says, if he left it anywhere, it was in my mailbox. I believe he asked if he could leave it in her mailbox because he was talking about leaving it in his dad's mailbox.
I think so too. And I want to anybody, I know certain people are taking a victory lap, but I just want to ask this question, because Govan was not innocent. He was acquitted of the charges. He's guilty. It's just funny to me how all of a sudden members of the Govan family are Dolph fans, but can't even bring themselves to say, you know what my brother did was wrong. Well, look at y'all. But your brother still has to pay for that somewhere down the line. Somewhere. And it's not that we want Govan to be guilty. Is we want justice, whether we knew Dolph or not. This could be anybody. Justice is justice, because before anybody's a rapper, they're a human being first. Dolph didn't become a rapper until his late 20s. He was a human being before he was Adolph Robert Thornton Jr. He was a barber. He was a son. He was all this, and he was taking care of not only his family, but a whole label and hundreds of people in Memphis that other people don't know about. And thankfully, Paper Route is still a functioning label to where they can do this stuff, as opposed to CMG. Like, Hernandez Govan was guilty. His lawyer just found a way to get around two non-smart prosecutors, I hate to say it, and the MPD. And like I said, if somebody in the MPD is listening, not all of y'all suck, but a lot of y'all do. And I hope this changes how they approach things. It's not hard to do certain things. I'm not an investigator or in law enforcement, but even I know how to do some of the things that they should have done. And I'm drained, man. This is the last time I'm gonna talk about this for a few weeks. I'll be listening to stuff, but like I said earlier, Tamara, what we talked about. At least have the decency. Stanley, if you're listening, the truth, whatever. So you know what? A life is lost. Now, Dolph should have been able to make a lot more music alive. And you gotta jump. Like, the crazy part, I'll end it with this. All them people talk about the gangsters in this one, but Cornelius killed Dolph. Straight Drop got out when he was already down. Cornelius, he had more guts than all of these junkies. And he also had more guts on that stand. He told the truth. They should have called Straight Drop. Why they didn't, I don't know. But this is not over. This is a short victory lap. It's like running 100 meters at your fastest time. Forget you got 300 other meters left. So don't think it's over. God, he ain't celebrating. I can assure you that. And I'm just thankful that people here most of us are using common sense and logic. You're thinking about a human life that was and not just Dolph's life, but Cheesy, Jug, Desmond Rogers, Jeremiah. A lot of people lost their lives because of this one incident. I don't see why people don't understand that. There's people making YouTube videos about Nana and the Google and all this nonsense. Like, okay, all right. But when it doesn't go your way, keep that same energy. That's all I ask. Love you, T. I'm going to go and get out.
All right, love you too. Thank you for calling in.
All right.
Bye-bye. See, I wasn't going to say anything until you called my name. He's innocent. Did you watch the trial? Did you hear the verdict? Well, the truth, I think what's been happening is people feel like you have been being insensitive to Young Dolph's family. Okay. Um, we think that you've been being insensitive to the fact that a man lost his life. You know, I think that's the issue. Big Precious says Cornelius said he was on the phone with Straight Drop and Miss Vivian when the money was left. Money was never left in the mailbox or gave. Well, that verse is true. I'm going to stop you right there. There's some BS. Not guilty and innocent is two different MFing things. So cut the BS because if he was innocent, they would have said innocent. You all hit the like button. Oh Lord, Steven said I called Stanley and Quit's name, so you'll quit. Y'all make sure you all hit the like button for me. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. Okay. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. I mean, Quit. I mean, he could call in now. I mean, the judge doesn't have him on a gag anymore. I ain't got no, I ain't got no money to pay for no interview. But if he could call in, I'm not gonna be mean to him or anything. If you want to call in the truth, you can call in. I get it. But what I have said that was insensitive, I listened to the slander and respond accordingly. The truth, would you like to call into the show? The number is up there on the screen 901 667 0119. I don't have no budget, okay? I don't pay for no interviews either. Lord help me. Lord have mercy. I don't pay for them. Hey, Antico. Yeah, come take the stand with the people, sis. I'll be fair to you, the truth. I'll be fair. I'm not into attacking people. If you want to call in, I think it will be a good time for you to call in. Hot Wang says we must do great and stay grounded. I agree, Hot Wang. Now you've been typing all night. That's the one thing that I agree with. We must do great and stay grounded. The truth says quit on the way to Vlad's studio. I just speak for him when it's necessary. What does that have to do? Vlad gonna really okay? So he okay. I was ready to say something. So we definitely know he gonna be tied up in a federal case after he leave from up out of there. So why you have to tell me that he on his way to Vlad? What you trying to say about my platform, the truth? Are you trying to say my platform ain't big enough for Quit? Vlad when I don't get me started. Y'all hit the like button for me, okay? Make sure you guys please like, share, subscribe. Dot again says Quit. A lot of folks want to have a conversation with you. Them double R boys most definitely do. Paul says, what Quit do when he participated in taking someone's life is slander. I know that's right. Go ahead on over there to Vlad. Quit. I don't know why he had to mention he on his way over to Vlad to me as if my platform is too small or something. Why you mention Vlad to me? You ain't never heard me mention Vlad. The truth says, no, ma'am, not at all. Steve said that I was Quit. That's why I said that. Well then, the truth, why don't you call in? Since you a spokesperson, call in. He said Vlad pays his victims. Nisa says, Miss T, if he gone on Vlad, it's definitely a, a rap. Everybody knows that. Big Pressure says, everybody send me $1. Big Pressure, you need to go on somewhere. He's still with the mess. Big Pressure tried to change it around. Hot Wayne says, I need love. He says, it's been 6 years. That's a long time, Hot Wayne. Paper Bag says he said he wants to do something positive. He has another chance. Drop and Cornbread have a lot of time to think. Call in the truth. That's right. Call in the truth. You on a $2.5 trillion platform. That's right, Antico. Call in. At least, I ain't, you stand a chance. We already know when you go to Vlad, you signing up for a federal indictment. You signing up for that. They go get paid to sign up for that. The truth disappeared. The number is on the screen, 901-667-0119. 901-667-0119. Antico said, yep, that is quit. Y'all hit that like button for me. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. Anybody that wants to call in can call in. We've been talking about what can we do to move forward. What can the city do to heal? He said, we dare you tell the truth. Neo says, I'm sorry, Quit wasn't the mastermind, but he facilitated a lot of key things between Juke and the shooters. They acting like Juke set up everything. That's a big lie. Lord Almighty says, I don't know why the state didn't bring up the fact they were calling that conference line. Yeah. Yeah. She says, he's afraid of you, Miss T. He need to be afraid of Vlad. He needs to be afraid of Vlad, but they ain't afraid of Vlad because he baits them with money. Boosie got in so much trouble being over there on Vlad, but he said every time he went to Vlad, it seemed like something was happening to Boosie. But he said Vlad pays him very well. They said Vlad be paying what, 15, 20,000, 10,000. Victoria says city can't move forward until the mothers get tired of burying their children. The mothers must come together and rise up. I agree. It all has to start inward. we have to take care of what's inside of our households, instead of trying to outsource the responsibility. You know, parents are going to have to take more control of their children. Let him go on over there, give Boosie a cellmate. Hot Wang says the state was after Dolph IMO, so they didn't defend him. Why they didn't talk about the search warrants in right? They didn't bring that up either. I bet they got that suppressed. They got uh um, it was a lot of stuff that they got suppressed. I have no problem with you, Miss Tamra. I like you. I was just showing up to see if I can run into justice for Dow. True resources stand cheat. Gee, the trial is over now. It's time to clear the with homeless bloggers. Y'all hit the like button for me. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. Justice for Dolph was just in here. Justice for Dolph is in here. He was just in here. Look, Hot Wang said, in my opinion, oh Lord, the Lord Jesus. What dot again say? I'm missing comments. Oh, it said gone over there to Vlad. Big Pressure said, if my lawyer don't put on his show when closing like Manny, I don't want him. Manny could have been stopped. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I love learning about, I love law. I don't want to be a lawyer, but I like studying, I like learning about law. It is something. It's very interesting. It piques my attention. And since I've been back in school, that's been my major, because I got so many hours. I could have either did criminal justice, psychology, and law without losing any of my hours. And it's something to learn about law. I don't want to be no lawyer, period. I love being an investigator, but it's just a good thing to know the laws. It really is. It's so interesting to me to learn about the laws. It's good to know that. And to sit in the courtrooms and see how attorneys and stuff operate. I like attorneys that fight. I do. I love attorneys that fight. And then you got some attorneys that's smooth, but they still fight. You can't be passive when you are in a war. You can't. Neil says those prosecutors are a complete joke for allowing key information to be suppressed. Victoria says, I agree with Epic Pressure. My lawyer better perform like Manny. He says black folks need to know the laws. Yeah, we have to know the laws. It's good to know them. You know, people talk about their rights, but it's good to know the laws and stuff too. I'm a weirdo. I just like stuff like that. So I mean, that's how I was able to see that those ladies were not prepared. They never should even been on that particular trial with a case so big. You know, they never should have been given that case, especially when they had a prosecutor that had already been on that case, that knew the case. And then they turn around and put two rookies on the case. That was not fair to Young Dolph's family that they didn't put veteran prosecutors on there that knew how to fight, that knew the law, that knew how to fight. Because at this point, I don't think the women knew the law. Okay. Jasmine Crockett would have ate them up, and she is a lawyer with 3. Watching this whole trial motivates me to learn the law. Yeah, it's good to learn the laws. It really is. I could never be a lawyer, all that paperwork and stuff that they have. Oh, I think a lot of these lawyers don't know if they coming or going. Oh, Lord bless them. Victoria says they could have Googled Chat GPT law for the case. They didn't even do that. I was looking at their computer and their laptops and looked like they had a cartoon up on the damn laptop. I promised to God, I said, Lord, I look like a damn cartoon. They weren't trying to do nothing with the laptop. T, how we get Monroe asses out and back to New York? Oh my God! If he keep on at the rate he going, they gonna run him back to New York. I promise you. You could be a lawyer with your knowledge. I would hire you. Yeah. Listen, the one of the attorneys that they assign us cases and stuff, but it's like, you sure you don't want to be a lawyer? I don't. Because some of the other investigators will be like, if we don't have to go to court, we don't like sitting in that courtroom. Why you go in that courtroom? Why you like going to sit in that courtroom when you don't have to with the attorneys? Because I get the opportunity to just kind of see some things. So I stay in the courtroom quite a bit. Neo says, Manny scored a huge win for his career with the victory in this trial. He didn't have any issue with being harsh because he gained majorly. Yeah, he knew if he had lost, he talked big shit. So he bullied, because I don't think Manny knows a lot about Tennessee law. Those women were supposed to. But confidence goes a long way. Indigo says, Miss T, did you view Al Prophet's video? He stated the case was named Operation Cookie Monster. I never heard that. Is that true? If so, kind of disrespectful. No, I think Al Prophet was frustrated like everybody else. I think he's mainly talking about, the prosecutors didn't do a good job. And, Operation Cookie Monster, I guess like some kids could have did a better job. When you paid to do a job, do what you paid to do. My guest, they were sent, and I gave it this winter, so I'm going to shake with Dolph Case. Cooking with Big Daddy. Hello. So I was right. Those 2 prosecutors were so needing knowledge. I really could have done better. Yeah. They were rookies, cooking with Big Daddy. Tanya says, I only see them upset until he disrespected. I only see them upset until he disrespected Tennessee. Well, I think it hit her that, first of all, he was whooping them raggedy, and then he got in front of the jurors and basically called them stupid. I think that offended her because it hit hard. She knew that they lacked knowledge. Everybody was seeing it that they lacked knowledge, and then Manny was arrogant enough to get in front of the jurors and call it out. And I think that is what offended her. But he should, what's up, Alabama hitter? Nene Loyal says, it seems to me it was done intentionally to put someone on the case. They didn't know the backs of the case. They should have kept the man on the case that knew about the case. Right. You never allow rookies to have a case like that without a veteran prosecutor being on the case. Also, I don't know what that man was thinking, child. Um, but of course, Steve Mulroy has never tried a case. Keita says she got in her feelings, and the feelings should have been at the damn door. Which she should have had that. She should have had that type of energy when researching that damn case. She should have the energy she put in on that. She should have been going aggressively in researching that case. But she didn't do that. You all hit the like button. Also, if you would like to call in, you can call in. We're talking about what will it take for the city of Memphis to heal? Okay. What will it take for the city of Memphis to heal? Like, what needs to change? Because what's working, what's going on now is not working. So something has to change. He said, a hot wing says the state leaving it to the street. Oh, Lord Jesus. Nene says, Tamara, do you think it was a setup? Because to me, it seems like it. It's hard to say that it wasn't because I didn't see them fighting. They did not. You don't. You know. How do you allow a defense attorney to file 17, 18 motions and get all of them except for about 5 or 6? They had the opportunity to write up a response on why certain things should not have been suppressed. Out of all things, Govan's history, criminal history, is public. How in the hell do you allow that and you not fight for that, which is public, that is already out there, for that not to be suppressed? I don't understand that. Miss T, those ladies were sent. We see in the end. Tanya says it was disappointing to watch, to say the least. They should have had certain experts for certain things. I agree. And Dawes security guard should have not have been up there. Because he don't want to say no names because he want to be able to bodyguard. He probably bodyguard CMG artists and stuff. You know what I mean? He want to be left open to be able to bodyguard everybody. Child. They didn't even think about that. They should have asked him, do you are you still, your company still open? If he a bodyguard, I'm sure he's not picking and choosing who he get money from. If they call and acquire his services, is he still actively a bodyguard? Okay, did he pass the company to his son? When he's a body, does he get services from people that are affiliated with CMG? Because he definitely didn't want to say anything. And if he had said yes, that would have been my cue not to even put him on the damn stand. Well, he should not have been on the stand. Bruh was supplying all of Tennessee with California weed. Shorty Mac says everybody just touched each other hand this time. The Memphis way, and I'm from the city. Pat says it is a travesty of justice in a justice system here in Memphis. They look like, if I read that right, Nini says hit the like. You all hit the like button for me. The Black Barbie says, I just thought about it around the time that those motions came in. That must have been the time that Hagerman left. If you notice, Hagerman stopped. Hold on one second. Let me look at my messages. Y'all hit the like button for me. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. Tanya says yesterday hurt because someone coming from the streets. I could clearly see Govan playing a role and Young Dolph's unaliving. I have been reassigned complex cases. Apparently, those ladies did not take the time to methodically substantiate for proof their witnesses' statements. Oh my God! It seemed like I thought that, you meet with the witnesses or whatever. You talk with them. You meet with them to get them prepared. I would have thought that they would have told, made sure that they told Cornelius's girlfriend, if she could, to wear business casual, so that didn't happen. Hi, this is Tamara.
Hello, Tamara.
Hey, you doing okay?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm headed back to Memphis. And this JT, by the way. I called to talk to you last night, and I see your topic. You said, "What does it take for the city to heal?" First of all, Tom, it's gonna take time, and I think it will also help as far as the law enforcement, the police department is concerned. Tom, they need to remove some of those officers that's in charge, especially some of the investigators. Whenever they have a major crime like what happened to Dolph, I think the people in charge of the investigation, they were so sloppy that the prosecutors, they didn't really get a prosecutor a whole lot to work with. I mean, as far as the evidence, as far as the witnesses, the best witness y'all came up with is this guy was already incarcerated. So it's gonna take time. First of all, it's gonna take some upgrades in that department. some of those older sergeants and lieutenants, they need to weed some of those people out, Tom.
Mm-hmm. Well, it may
And
not be the older ones. It might be some of the they're promoting. A lot of the older ones are gone. That's the problem. They've left. And so they're leaving in record numbers, and so they got a lot of inexperienced investigators. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, because that's why I think they really lost the case there. I mean,
I think they lost the case because the prosecute well the investigators that was working on Young Dolph's case, a lot of them had been there for a few years. So what they did was some of them just did not follow up on what they should have, as far as like getting videos and things of that nature. Why I don't know, but I was told that when that indictment was taken, when they got a grand jury indictment for Govan, they had the exact same evidence for Big Juke. Now, this is what I was told. Why they didn't get a grand jury indictment for Big Juke at that point, I don't know. At some point, a couple months before he was taken out, I had also heard that he was supposed to be indicted in November of 2023. It didn't happen at that point. Unfortunately, he lost his life. And I think what the prosecutor did was she made them, for her to say, well, I mean, we can't indict him now. He's dead. We can't indict Joshua Taylor. She kind of named the ones that was going to be indicted. We can't indict Bobby. He's dead. Everybody dead. And it was like, oh well, we didn't indict him, but they dead now. What can we do? I mean, she never should have said that. Hell, they should have been indicted. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just a lot of loose ends that they just didn't tie, and there's a lot of information that was out there that I think they could have did a better job. It's like I say, with the investigating crew, I don't know exactly how they get those people. I don't know how the higher ups appointed the people who were in charge of that. And I think, like I mentioned to you last night, Tamara, when what you said, the older white guy named the lead prosecutor, what was his name?
Hagerman, or the DA, or the DA Steve Mulroy.
No, Hagerman. When he left Tamara, it seems like that's when they really lost a lot of ground. They didn't have that momentum, because when it seemed like when he was leading the case, it's like it was just a matter of time before they got the conviction.
Well, he's been there for 20 years, so he's a veteran. So he knows how to do trials, not somebody that just came up out of law school a couple years ago. They never should have been put on that trial.
And see, that's the thing about it. A high-profile case like that, why would you have some inexperienced prosecutors on a case like that? It's just stuff that didn't add up. And I heard somebody now, I don't know, he said, I think I mentioned to you that the prosecutor may have removed himself, and someone else said that he
can't remove himself. Steve Mulroy is the DA. He assigns all of the prosecutors to cases. They cannot remove themselves. They work at the will of the DA. Steve Mulroy is their boss. He assigned the cases.
Okay. And I think my last point before I hang up, because I'm getting closer to Memphis. I think I mentioned to you, Tamara, I said the outcome of that case, it would depend on the jury, whether it was an equal balance of black and white people. And I think I said if it was the jury was mostly white, he would have got convicted. And I said if he had a mixture of that jury, he had a chance. And I was just listening to the people when the judge was asking, okay, is this your vote? Is this your vote? I heard at least 3 or 4 different black voices. So I know the makeup of the jury. They weren't all white. And I heard they came from Shelby County. As far as you know, is that true or not?
Say that again. I was doing something else. You said what now? Say that again. You said
I think I was asking you, as far as the jury makeup.
Yeah.
Were they like 50-50 black and white? And did they come from Shelby County, or did they get them out of East Tennessee?
They came from out of Shelby County. And what I saw was I just happened to be up there though that Thursday, and what I saw was I thought that was the jury, but they said that they didn't pick the jury until that Friday. So maybe, but what I saw were mostly white women, 2 white men, and a black woman, but they didn't select until that Friday. So it could have been other, because it sounded like when she was talking to them, asking them if that was their verdict, I sound like I heard more black people. And possibly some black men.
Well, they didn't take long to deliberate, and they came back with the verdict so fast that it's almost like they didn't have enough, a lot of evidence to overlook, or whatever they had. It's almost like they had a preconceived notion and their mind was already made up. So
he said Hagerman recused himself due to conflict of interest. What was the conflict of interest? The truth. What would have been the conflict of interest in Govan's case?
Were you talking to me, or you was asking someone else?
The truth in the chat says Hagerman recused himself due to conflict of interest. What would have been the conflict of interest?
Oh, you asking me that, Thelma, or you speaking?
No, I was speaking with the truth. He says Hagerman recused himself due to conflict of interest. What would have been the conflict of interest?
And see, I heard someone else say that earlier, and I remember what you said last night. He can't remove himself.
He can't remove himself.
I don't know.
Steve Morrell signs all the cases. The truth. What would have been the conflict of interest? If the only conflict of interest would have been as if he had a relationship with Govan.
I can't see how it would have been a conflict of interest. You know, and I can't see how is Morrow taking the heat. I don't understand it, because I mean he did have this guy arrested, and he did have him subpoenaed. He did bring Morrow did bring him to court. So I don't think the district attorney uses try cases like this, do
they? You said you don't think the district attorney try cases like this?
Yeah, like Morrow is the DA, right? He's a district attorney, right?
Right, he's the district attorney. His prosecutor, the assistant district attorneys work up under him. That would be Hagerman and them. He's over all of the he's over all of the prosecutors.
Right. So I mean, on a high profile case like this, the DA, they don't usually get involved in court cases and prosecuting these cases, right?
No, they assign their assistant district attorneys to do it, which would have been Hagerman. What he should have did was he should have kept Hagerman on the case. They're saying that it would have been a conflict. The only it wouldn't have been a conflict unless Hagerman had a personal relationship with Govan, and I don't think that's the case.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I was saying, Thelma. I think it's going to have to start with the department. They need to weed out some of those people, man. You know what I'm saying? Who don't know how to do their job. And some of the older folks who just sitting over there, and some of the leadership of the city too. That's why the city can't grow. That's just my point of view. And that's all I got, Tom Brown. I'll give somebody else a chance to call in.
All right, well.
And I tried to send you a super sticker, so when I get a little bit closer to a better light, I'll send you a super sticker. Thanks.
Okay, thank you, honey. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
All right, bye-bye. You all make sure y'all hit the like button. I forgot. I don't know if I got a campaign going. What up, the hitter?
What's going on?
So what you think is going to take Hitter for the healing to start? Emotions are all over the place. And as I told him earlier, I didn't want to perpetuate, um, the pain that people feel, and it would be easy for me to get people emotional. You know what I mean?
Right.
Saying this, and that. Me, because I definitely I still want justice in totality as it relates to Young Dolph's family. Okay. Um, I know that his family still has hope and is praying for justice in totality. I just refuse, even still, I still refuse to believe that um, his family, that with the system knowing that Govan did not, they knew from the very beginning that he did not pay for this hit. I just refuse to believe that the system would be so jacked up as to say, okay, well now it's over.
It's gonna have to start with people taking pride in doing their work. It's gonna have to be a rate increase for police across the board. It's gonna have to be a checks and balances between the citizens and the elected officials. You have to be locked in. You can't complain when shit like this happen when you don't even vote. This is where it starts.
Mm-hmm.
The police have to be compensated at a pretty good clip because it's dangerous as hell in Memphis. Um, and the standard has to become higher.
Mm-hmm.
You
Instead
know,
of just picking up anything off of the street, because
right,
they've definitely, instead of raising the standards for law enforcement, they drop the standards, the criteria to even be able to become a police officer. How do you do that when that's one of the most important jobs out there, protecting and serving the people?
right. And so when you lower the standards, guess what you get? Street niggas.
Gang members.
Right, right. Niggas that say, shit, flip a coin. Where you want to go? MPD or Amazon? MPD or FedEx? It shouldn't be that easy to get inside of 201. That's crazy. That's crazy. You
I
know.
agree, but that is what is happening.
Mm-hmm.
I remember you used to, and that was the program I went through, the PST program, whereas you have to have so many college hours before you could even be a police officer, right? And so what
Mm-hmm.
they would do is they would pay for the college, which was good, and after you got the hours that was needed to be a police officer, then you went back through the academy to become a police officer. You ain't even got to do that now. All you got to do is breathe. That's that. See, because you can't have just anything on the street, because just like police officers are vulnerable, if you get the wrong person in a uniform, the citizens become vulnerable. You see what I mean? I think citizens are already vulnerable as it is. Of course, police job is very important. I think that we do need, there are a lot of good police officers. I think they get the bad end of the stick because of a few bad ones, right?
Right.
So it's really sad. People are going to have to be okay with good police officers doing their job. They got to understand that police officers are trained a certain way. If Lil Junebug and Rufus shoot at the police, they got to understand that they're going to lose a son, because police officers trained to eliminate the threat. And so that's why I say it also has to start within our households too. We have to
Right.
teach our kids certain things that they should not be doing.
I agree. I agree. I mean, it's so much. It's so much that has to be addressed. You know, um, as Memphians, a lot of people got to dig deep within themselves and admit to not being right. Then admit to the neglect that they've given their children over the years. You see this shit going on. Excuse my language. You see the situation going on 7th Street with these TTG dudes and you know what I'm saying? They just and it don't even end with them. The TTG dudes, the AOB guys, it's so many gangs it'll make your head spin. And then there's hybrid gangs. And it's like, where's the gang prevention? Where are the programs to, counteract gangs and, get kids interested in sports? You have to have something for these kids to do. You got to. If not, yeah, they're gonna get in these cars.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's it.
I think I was telling you, I went up to back in May, I went up to around like Knoxville. It wasn't Knoxville, it was around Gatlinburg. It was around that area.
Right.
And just it around the Gatlinburg area, it was so much for kids to do, nothing but amusement park. They really put money into that city, and I think Memphis is way bigger. We used to have Liberty Land in Memphis when I was growing up. That's where we went during the summer. They gave you summer jobs. If you wanted to go work at Liberty Land, if you were in high school, you could go to the amusement park. The police was there. There was something to do. Right. They stripped Memphis of everything. We used to have not Celebration Station, but I forget the little park that we used to have. Yeah, what's the name of that park we used to that amusement park that we used to have that was out there around the Bartlett area that they finally took away? That was a fun place for kids to go, but they've stripped Memphis of everything.
I can believe it.
And it's the politicians.
Mm-hmm. Cutting corners, padding pockets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the kids go to Adventure River. Is that it?
That's what it was. Adventure River. You absolutely right. Adventure River.
Mm-hmm. Kids go with the kids down here go to Alabama Adventure. And we got some spots that you can go to, but it's just like, man, you cannot forsake that just to clear revenue to pad pockets. Our mayor is proposing. Well, he didn't propose it. It's in effect. If you graduate high school in Birmingham City, you get a chance to go to college for free. At a certain grade point level, you get to go to school for free. Mm-hmm. So things like that, things that entice people to want to be something. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it's sad that, we have to deal with this type of, it's almost like a calamity, I don't want to say a generational curse because it's been going on for generations. And it's like, where do you start? Yeah, but that city government is crazy. The city for the world. Listen, for the world to sit up and watch what they watched on yesterday was crazy.
Yeah. And there was a lot of emotions. It was a lot of people hurt.
Yes.
That's why I was telling people, look, don't downplay what people are feeling. There are people that are genuinely hurt.
Absolutely. And listen, Stanley, and the truth, man, listen, I understand. That's your family. You know what I'm saying? You get a chance to, create more memories with your family. I'm pretty sure Nicholas is glad that he gets to keep his dad at his side. But there are certain things, fam. This did not have to happen. And the fact that it did happen and there was no consequences, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Salute to him for beating it. Salute to him for, going through the proper channels and getting the type of um, defense attorney that he needed to beat it. Oh my God.
He says, question. What's the question, the truth? What's the question?
Shout out to you, man.
Hot Wing says the state didn't give a F. They were after the person they were defending. Street One No TV says we can't even get these folks to change the light pole lights. Dark as ever in Memphis at night.
That's
So
crazy.
yeah, that is crazy, and it
Mhm.
is. It is dark.
Shoot your question, the truth. Come on with it, go, man. And man, listen, this shit did not have to happen. And I'm gonna say it like this: he beat it, but that don't mean he ain't guilty. Listen, birds of a feather flock together.
So, Lord Almighty, you saying Paul would have been considered a witness? Why would Paul have been considered a witness? Why? Because of a proffer? Is that what you was that you talking about? That said something about a proffer or something? They said Tanya said his lawyer went against some slow people.
Yeah. And listen, let me say this: those are gonna be some great prosecutors in due time. This was not their stage.
No, it wasn't.
If the wrong person was locked up and sentenced yesterday, would that have been justice? That ain't justice, y'all. No, that's facts. That's facts.
Well, the truth. Let me ask you this: why do you think Cornelius got up on the stand and pointed the finger at Govan? Why do you think why do you think Cornelius did that? I'm interested in knowing why you think Cornelius got up there and pointed the finger at Govan. Why would he have done that? Chat Queen says, I feel they did not charge him with the right charges. Okay. But I think they even added some charges, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
They added accessory after the fact and they added lesser charges. I thought all of them was on there.
Let me tell you what I feel. I feel that they all came together in concert to put this play into motion. Quet was the facilitator. Drop left Quet alone and started messing with Jook. But the plan that they had to take these boys out still happened. Now was Drop and Quet in communication? I don't think so. But they had already set this play in motion.
Mm-hmm. But I believe Cornelius and Quet was some kind of way.
So in all honesty, yes, that would have been justice.
He
That
said,
would have
ask the
been
question
justice.
one more time. Why did Cornelius get up there and point the finger and involve Quet? If it wasn't true, why do you think he did that? Why do you think he pointed the finger at Cornelius? Why did he feel the need to lie on Quet, as you say?
With his real remedial ass.
Big Pressure says, I'm cool with my conservation government official being tough on crime. Keep my many passes in Memphis. 816 Rob says, where's Raven? Where's her dad? The
Oh my
whole
God.
trial was shady.
Oh my God.
He says to help build a bigger federal case, Quet will get indicted by the feds. Kenny says there would have been a different verdict if Straight Drop testified. I think it would have been a different verdict if they had went and pulled video when they should have. Don't you think so?
Yeah, if they had did their damn job, of course.
If they had went and got video when they got Cornelius to talking before it, they had it's so just like they went and pulled video. He said Cornelius was coached by who? Who was Cornelius coached by?
Only people he could be coached by will be the state.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm.
Like I said, they put this play together under Quet leadership. Quet fell out with Straight Drop, and the plan went on as advertised.
What's up, Miss D? Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Yep.
It says I think the old lady messed it up too. The old lady should have been the state witness, now shouldn't she?
Oh yeah.
I don't understand how the hell that happened. Just like the bodyguard never should have been up there.
Damn dumbass bodyguard. You don't know what CMG stand for. Come on, man. I would have deemed him a hostile witness. You don't know what CMG stand for? When everybody in the city know what it stand for. The woman just said what it stood for in her opening statement. Come on, fam. What we talking about? Hey, go, man. Why you think dropping Cornelius left that Benz on Bradley after they handled that business?
That's a good question. Sharon says, I think Quit is responsible for teasy. That is probably why Drop wasn't feeling Quit.
Hold on, what now?
She said, I think Quit is responsible for what happened to Teasy.
A lot of people do.
The truth says, exactly, with no substantial evidence, they thought Quit would be an easy fight. They just wanted to please Dolph fans. That ain't justice.
Yeah.
That's easy to say.
Right. Because if you ask me, they're trying to please CMG fans.
Yeah.
Come on now. What we really talking about, go, man? Let's be real about this. Now, I done told you your brother was a fall guy. Come on, man. They would have loved for him to do life, to appease the Dolph fans, but also to quench the thirst of the CMG fans. They would have had your brother, and maybe that would have been enough. Like, for real. Oh, boy.
He says, I'm doing good, Uray. Thank you. It says, them saying, like many answers. They went back to where they left Drop car. They always plan to go back there to get in the other car. Was the other car there? I don't remember them saying it's true. So Straight Drop's car was there. Mm-hmm. So it was parked over there across the street from Quet's house. Straight Drop's car.
Even though I ain't messing with Quip, they parked the SUV over there, and
That's still weird though.
ain't it? That's what I'm saying, man. These folk crazy as hell.
The truth says they ain't the only people that has left cars at that location on Bradley. That went by fast. They said that ain't the first time they've left the car on Bradley at the same location.
Well, I tell you, this shit wild.
So do you think that it was a travesty of justice on yesterday?
Absolutely, absolutely. But I respect the fight of the defense.
Yeah, me too. I mean, they
Hmm.
did what they were supposed to do. You know, like I said, Govan, he paid his lawyers. Now that would have been easy. That you don't see where he's been declared indigent anywhere.
Nope.
That could have been challenged too. You see what I mean?
Hmm.
They didn't even do that. But
Hmm.
Govan paid his attorneys to fight for him, and they had every right to do that. That's what they was paid for. I think the representation for Young Dolph's family should have fought for him too. That's something that we didn't have.
God bless Manny Aurora to find it in his heart to help a young, indigent, poor black man in the heart of Orange Mound and come to Memphis and fight for him for the freeski. Man, listen, I don't trust nothing. I don't believe that shit. I'm just being honest. I'm just
It
being
gets you
honest.
to wondering, though.
Yep.
I'm serious. Like I never really wondered a whole lot because I didn't let my mind wander too much off into this juke situation. But I don't know. It gets me to thinking about what happened. What happened to Juke?
Yeah.
What's up, Cypress?
What's going on, everybody? We know what happened to you.
What happened to him?
Shit, look like he got put on the shelf. But yeah,
Who put him on the show? That's what we're talking about.
only God can answer that. But I think it's gonna be solved soon.
You know what? If nothing else, I don't believe because see, Mia has not posted, and I know they're still hurting. But hopefully, some pressure is put somewhere
Yep.
to keep going.
Nene lawyer, what's up, loved one? But yeah, man, shout out to everybody in here tonight, man. But no, like I okay, y'all got the man now, but how y'all did it was wrong. Y'all didn't have to just blatantly do it in front of you. Y'all didn't even hide it, bro.
Hmm.
He said that was truly. You ain't. I have to say, since all of this been going on, does no, you don't even see truly. You don't even hear about Trula Mafia being caught up in nothing.
Shit. Two of them was in his case. One of them just got off. Come on,
Yeah,
Well,
man.
that's true.
that shit. Is some of them are still alive.
Yeah,
Well,
that's fact.
I know maybe one or two still alive, and you don't hear about the rest of them.
No.
Well,
Nah.
No, the state wouldn't have paid Manny the difference. The state has if he charged 90, the state not gonna pay him that. The state has a set amount that they pay hourly, and if Manny agrees to take that hourly pay, then yeah, they will pay it. but I wonder if that was even looked into. Was the state paying for his attorneys? Because he posted that he had paid $5,000 something for his team hotel. Remember?
6,000 and some
Six
change
6,000
total.
total.
So that's not he definitely wasn't indigent. People don't just, that's not something that people can just come up with. You know what I mean? When they're indigent.
Mm-hmm.
Man, they ran the muck in front of everybody.
That was right on the internet. They could if they would have had their research team to look that up, they could have disputed their indigence stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, Handle wasn't court appointed either. You know what I'm
He
saying?
definitely was not.
Mm-mm. That boy came with his little dream team.
Yeah,
That
Handle
boy
walking
came with the
around
down
like
south dream team.
Handle sound like and walking around looking like Riley from Amen and shit.
That damn Handle Durham grabbed the microphone and started talking to Jeremy P.S. Like, give me this shit back. Ain't nobody talking to you.
He started talking about the DA, didn't he?
Yeah,
He was talking like he wanted to run for DA. Like he was
for
saying,
real.
he ain't doing good, but I'm getting ready to run. He begged me.
Yeah, for real. Them folks looked at Handle like, man, all right, Mr. Go, man. Everybody studying what you talking about.
Man,
I live here.
Go ahead, ass on. Go ahead on.
Miss D said that's what we do down south. We make dreams reality.
For real.
He says, who riding for that? He says they are going after Jay-Z. I don't know. I think before I even think about Jay-Z, I before they get up that high, I would like to see them. If he's involved, that's if he's involved. Start working at the ones that is attainable.
Yeah, I wouldn't be studying no Jay Z unless Shit, I would not be studying Jay Z, just to be honest. Yeah.
No, because all Jay-Z did was made a payment to Steve Morrow, and that's how we know DH came.
Well, I think Steve Morrow is being investigated because
People
that
buy
his name Brett Taylor guy.
Yeah, he don't like Morrow.
He says, and the car probably would not have been found if Bobby didn't. So Bobby called the car in. They established that.
Yeah, Bobby called the car and he was mad because they didn't ran down on Dolphin. He thinking he finna get 100 bands. Got 100 years, nigga.
So
What Bobby?
I wonder. So was Bobby found? Did he go to sleep and never woke up? Like, or was he found somewhere? I wonder how that happened? Because Cornelius said he still got in his phone where Bobby had texted him and said, "Y'all not gonna fuck with me," and he didn't know what he was talking about because it was like somebody was threatening Bobby.
Yeah, for real.
I mean, it seemed like to me they would follow up on that if it's
Mhm.
but they would just rather write it off as he overdosed.
Yeah, that's it. The old Bobby Carter. Ain't that something?
How the hell they gonna convict Gomez? Hell, they can't even convict Gomez. How the hell they gonna get Jay-Z? That makes sense to me, Kenny.
No, Bobby Carter.
Bobby Carter. So is that why Bobby ain't around no more?
Yep. Big pressure. Straight drop didn't give a damn about Quet. If you read The Kite, you would have seen that. Oh, who got the movie rights to this shit? I tell you.
I tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Seem like to me somebody gonna quit. Are you gonna be shopping movie rights? Because it seemed
Mm-hmm.
like to me If he got 300 something $1,000 worth of what is it, media runs?
Mm-hmm.
He said Bobby was taking fake perk pills. Well, that a kid you every day twice on Sunday.
Hmm. Yeah, Bobby got mad at Straight Drop. And he was like, man, these young ass niggas over here telling on us. Man, you ain't finna be talking to me crazy. See, I think Bobby was related to Quit. Am I in the ballpark? Go, man. Let me know something. Well, at least that's what word on the street is.
Yeah, yeah, go man. We heard that Bobby is his family, man. But
Just
he
say no to drugs. Look at these boys. Stanley, you know what? You done got you done got slicker than lotion, Stanley. Stanley done got slicker than lotion.
What did he say?
Just say no to drugs. Mm, mm, mm. Drugs is what brought us together. Y'all got y'all got a little C coming over there washing baseboards and cleaning white walls and uh, weed eating and cleaning gutters out for pills. That what
yeah.
brought us together, dog.
No,
You
they
know a
just
nigga got to be down bad to get pills on credit.
no, they just said Bobby got in. It came from them. But who would tell them that Bobby called the car in?
Shit, maybe Bobby said it. Bobby was mad as hell.
Yeah, Stanley in the chat right now.
This nigga little C pressure washing the house, cleaning out gutters. Man, you know you got to be down bad if you going to the store to buy one cigarette. You grown as hell buying one cigarette.
They had been, huh?
Hard times then hit your city for real. Hey man, so let me get a big blow bubble gum and one loose cool. Damn.
So Hitter, was Cornelius credible to you?
Yeah, I mean, he was credible for I'm gonna say this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because everything he said in the first case was, actual factual. But I think the prosecution got lazy and they basically ran the same case on Quet that they ran on Straight Drop, and the shit just did not go over well. You could show these boys in gospel gardens. You know what I'm saying? You could show all of that stuff. Quet ain't there. And while they were showing all this stuff, it kind of hurt them. Even the cookie shop footage that hurt them because Quet is not there. Quet is the matter of fact right now, and the fact that you posting all of this stuff where he's not in the pictures is crazy. Hindsight is 2020, and looking back on it, it looked like these folks tried to um, grasp at the heartstrings of the jury instead of bringing facts. Period.
He says Cadiz wasn't even credible to Hagerman. These are facts. But then what Hagerman put him on the stand in the first trial?
Mm-hmm. He said, what now?
JT says so, Tamara. Every time people don't get the outcome they want, we're going to start saying everything is rigged. Oh, I mean, but to some people, a lot of people, it seemed like it was.
Yep. What
Those
up,
who
Ray?
got those who got the outcome that they wanted, they feel like that it wasn't.
Yeah, and they celebrate their ass off.
Yeah. I mean, when one says it's rigged, there's a lot of things you can insinuate.
Right.
The fact that, and I know what they say about Hagerman being recusing himself. The fact that you got them two young prosecutors in there trying to square off with this heavyweight defense lawyer. They eat these type of people for breakfast. You know what I'm
People
saying?
eat rookies like that for breakfast,
For
lunch,
real.
and dinner.
That's what we talking about the fix. You know,
And he
it's
did.
crazy.
He took them to school.
Yeah,
He
he
took them to
did.
school. He did them dirty.
Mm-hmm.
And see, what people fail to realize, a lot of us ain't sleep, man. I'm gonna tell y'all why I say that. Hagerman been pushing to try this case for the longest. When it came out that Jay Z made a financial donation to Steve Morrow campaign to fix it in, they hurry up and move with that because the Rock Nation check cleared.
I kind of believe that. I think that they pulled experience
Mm-hmm.
for this to happen.
Right.
So if you can get Jay-Z involved to make a donation to a politician, I mean, call me a conspiracy blogger, but I ain't coming to Memphis to help a poor indigent black man in Orange Mound
Mm-hmm.
for the free. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm a horrible person, but I'm just saying.
And that wasn't nothing Gotti thought of, but that was something that was pitched to Jay Z. Jay Z been in the game, like he know how to pull the strings to go the way he wanted to go. He been doing it forever.
Oh yeah.
So only that Rock Nation campaign donation, only the check cleared on Rock Nation, they all that we gonna get justice for Dolph and all that. All that went out the window
Well,
once the check
if Jay
cleared.
Z's making that much of an effort, it's not because he loves Gotti. It's got to be because Gotti owes a large sum of money, and CMG is probably been put up for collateral, which means Gotti might not even own it at this point.
That's deep. That's deep. Tried and true method. B-Mo do. What's up with him, man? Salute to you.
Tam, do you remember when Govan done the interview with Stan G? He said he was going to do a documentary. Yeah. Um. Who was that said he got $300,000 worth of interviews set up?
That what Govan told me last night.
Okay. Well, he going on media runs. He's already been getting money to line up interviews.
Don't talk outside of their profit, my friend. And they can come back to
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
yeah, whatever you do, make that 300,000 or whatever it is worthwhile for you. Don't talk outside the profit, my friend.
Before we be calling your ass Orange Mound Keefe.
I
Orange
know
Mountain
that's
PPD.
right.
Yes, indeed. But I can't wait to see it. Quick he gonna jump shy. He gonna put a couple of chains on. You know what I'm saying? Set on these platforms and pop it. Yeah. I want straight drop to be able to see the dude that he ditched sitting on the platform while he doing life plus 35. I want him to see that. Mm-hmm.
Well, he gonna get to see it too, behind walls, behind the bars.
Mm-hmm.
You are right. Remember Jay-Z and Rock Nation loan Yo Gotti 300 million to buy the soccer team in DC?
That's false, because he only got a percentage, like probably like 1%, maybe 5% interest
Yeah,
in it.
he don't own much of that team.
That ain't true.
His ownership is the equivalent of having his own skybox, basically.
Yeah, he only got maybe 1% to maybe 5% interest in it, if that.
And what people don't know is when they make these deals, they go, okay, even though I got 1% interest, I want for my name to be put, my picture to be put up there, to make
Right,
people
right.
think that he really
Right.
got a big ownership.
Yeah, cause Jay Z
Jay
did it
Z
with
did it with the Brooklyn Nets. Exactly.
and
Miss
it didn't
Miss
go it
Revlon
didn't
said
go
they
nowhere.
say it's a 200K on Govan's head. I hadn't heard that.
Lord have mercy.
I ain't heard that, Miss Revlon.
Yeah, but that's what everybody was saying. Jay Z owned the Brooklyn Nets. Boy, that man may own a bathroom in the arena.
I don't think he owned because you don't even hear him speaking about it. They don't even be at a Nets game no more, do
No,
it?
he so
No.
they made him sell his interest in it because they used him to gentrify Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He moved all the black people out the neighborhood. They could build a whole arena downtown, and once they used him to do that, they made him sell his stake in the Brooklyn Nets and got his ass clean out of the Brooklyn.
Stanley Govan says cornbread and straight drop dummies. One is snitch and one a liar. Who the snitch?
we knew who ain't the snitch. So who the liar? Mm-hmm. Boy, that's crazy. God bless us all.
What was as far as we know, straight drop ain't saying nothing. So, Stanley, what will make straight drop a liar?
No, he said life.
Lifer. Okay.
Oh,
Snitch on a
liar.
lifer.
Well, he is a lifer. He lied about that.
Did all that talking on the stand for nothing. He in court next week, y'all.
Did they say that? I wonder if they're gonna sentence him.
Mm-hmm. Cause
Yeah, now that they got quit out of the way.
yeah, it's over with.
Yeah, that's what they playing. To get quit out the way, then they gonna send it him. And after that, y'all niggas better say y'all prayers and pray.
That's it. Next Wednesday. Let's
I,
go.
I
Stanley
found
said he did all that talking on the stand for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
hey man,
To
I
get his
thought
charge cut down to life.
I thought about coming to Memphis, but I'm gonna mind my business. All right. I'm gonna mind my business, man. But shout out to Memphis.
I think that cornbread is on some meds for like anxiety and depression and all that. You could kind of tell from how he
Yeah.
talked that he may be on some medicines.
Mm-hmm.
Probably gonna need to be on some methadone. You probably pills like that. Yeah, he gonna be needing some depression. Hey, cause if he goes to the general population, he gonna get a concussion.
She said, I know Kenise and Straight Drop feel stupid. The truth says Straight Drop said a lot in the paperwork. What
Well,
do you
we know.
say?
Well, we know you would know, but why don't you tell
What do
us
you
the case
say?
on?
Yeah, you
Now
gonna have
that
to
now that it's over, tell Stanley can tell us. Stanley, call in and tell us what Straight Drop said in the paperwork.
Yeah, y'all
How
can.
you doing, Tamara? Yeah, my brother's innocent. I told you. We just sitting in here drinking
Go
wine,
Van,
watching
call
TV.
in. Go Van, call in. Call in, Go Van. This would be a good time.
Man ain't calling in.
He said he on his way. He
He
said
said I did.
on his way to Vlad.
I told you. Didn't I tell you that? And I tell
That
you
was
that.
when he called in. My phone ain't been ringing. Let me look and see.
I told my people first stop he gonna make is Vlad, cause Vlad paying top dollar to get that first interview, man.
Don't talk outside of that profit, man.
It's been several people to call.
Oh man, you free. You ain't gotta worry about no damn profit. You free, right?
No, because he's on the federal profit. I wouldn't play with that.
Hi, Lucy.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good, girl. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Who am I speaking with?
Miss D.
Hey, Miss D. I didn't catch your voice.
Yeah, you did.
I didn't catch it. I just caught it now. I didn't catch it.
Georgia Peach.
Well, what y'all think about the verdict?
I feel bad for Young Dolph's family, but I don't think that the prosecutor's fault.
They didn't have enough evidence.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like just even if they would have had the evidence, the video, if they would have went to Pressure World and got some of that video recording, that right there would have been a little bit more evidence. They didn't even get the damn evidence from the wash from the Pressure World, the car wash.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's supposed to meet Cornelius there.
Right.
And I feel like even if they would have got that little piece of video evidence, that would have helped the case too. But that was some sorry, like, even if I was on the jury, I would have said not guilty too. At first, I was feeling like Cornelius, his statement was enough, but then when I really listened to his statement, I'm just like, Then when the next day came, because if you really think about it, they showed more evidence with Cornelius and Straight Drop. It's like they was doing Straight Drop trial or Cornelius trial all over again. Because the evidence that they were showing, it was more stuff from Cornelius and Straight Drop.
They were re-rocking the trial. Lazy.
Yeah, that's all they did. I started feeling like Cornelius was on trial or Straight Drop was on trial. But it's just, I'm going to be honest, I would have said not guilty too if I was a judge. I ain't going to sit up here and lie. Because it just wasn't enough evidence.
They allowed the defense to get a lot of evidence suppressed.
Governor said they had the video from
the defense filed a motion, and the judge gave the prosecutors the opportunity to respond to the motions on why it shouldn't happen, and they probably gave a patty cake baker's man response.
Yeah. That's about the size of it. It's just, they had him charged with murder and what's the other one? Conspiracy to commit murder. He didn't murder him. He really didn't. Straight Drop and Cornelius murdered him. Now the conspiracy, I at least thought, if anything, I thought that would have stuck, but that didn't even stick. And the only reason I thought that would have stuck was from Cornelius' statement.
Yeah, I tell you.
But I hated that because everybody in the world knows. If you've been following the trial, I ain't gonna lie. I believe everything Cornelius said. Cause one thing about a lie, you can forget a lie. His story never changed.
No, it didn't change.
From the Straight Drop trial, his story was still the same.
Yeah, it was.
I'm just a good lawyer. You had a good lawyer and a lazy prosecution team.
Mm-hmm.
So everything the man was saying, he was saying, now he's so lame. He's so lame. He sat up there and let his baby mama went up there and testified. I would have never done that as a man.
Big boot dragging ass woman with them pink jeans on.
They should have told her to dress business casual. That's what they should have told her, shouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
But she could have went in Walmart and got a shirt and some slacks.
Right.
Yes. Girl, I'm like, what made her come to court like that? Look at the
Mm-mm.
And then, like I said, the bodyguard, before she brought that bodyguard up in there, she should have asked him, listen, are you still taking work? Do you bodyguard different artists? Like, are you bodyguard any of CMG artists or anything like that? And then I would have thought twice about that because he wasn't never there when Doc was shot anyway. So what was the need of him coming up in there? He tried to act like he didn't know nothing.
And you notice he never said CMG name.
No, because he probably take work from him.
Exactly.
With some of the artists that's affiliated with that label. She didn't even think to ask him that. I wouldn't have brought him up there. You supposed to, the questions you're gonna ask them on the stand, you supposed to already have that. You supposed to already ask them that, have this stuff established and know what they're gonna say before they even get there.
He was scary. He was scared to say CMG, and he was scared to say Black Youngster.
Mm-hmm.
He was scary.
But I'm gonna tell you this. I mean, I feel like Govan better do just what he said and get out of town. Because if not, I mean, you know, he'll be in the paper next and on the news. I'm just being honest. You know what time it is. That's why he said he gonna get out of Memphis. And I'm just being honest. And the fact that what surprised me was that when they were talking about they had money on mostly all the pre. I was shocked. I was like, wow. Then they had which one on they went over there? That's when the Bobby dude bagged out. When they went over there, Cornelia shot at one of
Paper Route Woo.
Yeah, Paper Route Woo. And see, that's when the Bobby dude bagged out because Cornelia said that they was taking straight drop. Govan was taking straight drop side, and Bobby was just like he didn't want to have nothing to do with it. Which he did the right thing. He left that mess alone because that's all it ended up being, a bunch of mess about nothing. Mm-hmm. Greed. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was greedy. It was stupid.
He should have stayed with him. Shit, he still died in the end.
Like food.
Yeah.
They ought to feel real stupid.
They do, trust me. They feel stupid.
Yeah,
is the truth still up in here? I want to ask the truth something.
Stanley, huh?
Stanley, was your Gotti involved in this?
Oh my God.
when Juke came, Govan, when Juke came to you, why did he say he wanted Young Dolph killed? Why did he want to put a hit on him? And was his brother involved in this?
Well, they've been saying Yo Gotti wanted another discovery. Yo Gotti said nothing.
You said what, Cypress?
I said he been saying that Yo Gotti didn't want in the discovery.
Yeah, he said that Yo Gotti one.
But he got in court. His attorney got in court and said, "Why Yo Gotti and Juke wasn't arrested?"
Mm-hmm.
Well, that might be in the proffer.
Miss D, you hear?
Yeah, I don't see how in the word they hadn't indicted Juke. And that's probably what the jury said to themselves. Because if you think about it, Juke's name was thrown up more than Hernandez's name was thrown up to me. So the jury probably looking at it like, I mean, yeah, he was in on it, but he really wasn't the one they should have really even been indicting. Juke was. He should have, when they locked up Straight Drop and all of them, and Cornelia started telling them what was going on down there when they were questioning him, they should have indicted Juke off the muscle.
Mm-hmm. Govan, did Juke say that his brother was involved in this?
No, he ain't never.
Me and bro gonna put together about him.
I know he wasn't in any discovery, but was he involved? Because why did Manny say, why hasn't Juke and Gotti been arrested? And then turned around and said something about the attorney funneling money. Manny threw everybody up under the bus.
Me and bro, we gonna put together a little something about you know.
It's like that too when Juke said that.
They might say, ain't nobody even got to know we ever did business. I ain't like that.
That's what he told Quad. Ain't nobody got to even know about it. We gonna keep it between us, you know. You come on in. I know y'all boy hurting. You out here buying loose cigarettes and getting pills on credit.
$100 sound good to such a man with 100,000 pounds. Like they ready to go.
Hey man, promise me $50,000 and you come back and give me $800. $800.
And then you told all these before you gonna get them a house off of 40K.
That was your junk ass get.
For goddamn food. Dad, these women up talking about you gonna get them a house off $40,000.
That nigga went and gunned down Dolphin, spending all the church's chicken in the Pia house. And you spend all the hit money in church's chicken in the Pia house. Ain't that a damn shame? Boy, I tell you.
He got like a 3-piece, extra peppers and shit.
Hey, Remy by the store. Remy by the store. I gotta get a cigarette. But these niggas pitiful.
Yeah, it was sad. Everything they
Nobody said I was running game and I'm like, oh my woman.
Miss D, you want to come up on the panel?
Yeah, I come up on the panel. You gotta drop the link.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to send it to your Facebook.
Okay, send it to my Facebook.
Okay. Now, what you say? What you say, Gilda, when he said y'all buying loose cigarettes? What you say?
I said the nigga spent all the hit money at Church's Chicken in the damn Pia house.
No, you said jokes.
I know y'all hurting over there. You know, me and bro, we gonna put it together by the you know. To keep it between me and you. You know what I'm saying? I know you need some loose cigarettes. Come on, man. I know you niggas is over there hurting, struggling.
Oh my God!
I swear to God, bro, you sound just like that, man. You got my goddamn
mercy,
bro.
Lord have mercy. Yeah, man.
Like brave.
They didn't fell for the banana in the tailpipe. Oh Lord.
Miss D, what's your name on Facebook? I forget. It's this D something. I tell you, everybody that was involved. Well, we already know Juke didn't have the money to pay.
Yeah, well, you know.
CMG paid for the lawyers.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is.
Memphis 10 says, if we sit back and think about it, he knocked his own brother off. It was a professional hit because if his brother would have got indicted, his brother would have told on the CMG founder. Y'all think Juke would have told on Gotti?
Nah,
I don't know. I can't even say.
I can't even say on that one, and I love both of them, but I can't even say. I don't know. What? How in the magnitude of this case, I don't know. I gotta be honest. I don't see him taking all this like this, like.
Yeah.
And not throwing God up under the. I don't see it.
Yeah, this would have been a long squat right here. He'd have had to sit for a long time. Mm-hmm.
I tell you, it really is. It's sad.
Gomez said nope. He wasn't gonna tell him. I don't know. I can't
Well, then
say
go, Van. What happened to Juke?
You so funny. You be asking questions like little kid be lighting firecrackers. you jump in there right quick and then you back up off of it. You like, so all right then, go man. What happened to you?
Give him the opportunity to answer. Go, Van. What happened to Juke? Miss C, what's your name on Facebook?
Lord have mercy. Cyber, where you come up with this theory from that and we gonna look like we gonna find out what happened in Juke. It's coming around the corner.
Cause I just believe it's gonna eventually come out.
Y'all, what does YWM mean?
What you mean?
Oh, okay. Who killed Juke?
Yeah, just say it on the internet.
Nobody's watching.
Ain't nothing but a couple of hundred of us in here.
Well, he said he ain't go van, so he maybe he want to tell it since he say he's not go van. But he sure answers when we call him go van.
Well, let me just ask you this question, bro. What are your thoughts towards Joshua Taylor? That's pretty messed up what happened to Joshua Taylor. And if you would be so kind as to, just elaborate on how that incident made y'all feel. And did you know Joshua Taylor personally?
Can't believe you asked the last part.
He said cabaret vibes.
Yeah, that was stay sipping. That was stay sipping.
If I want you to hit the big jerk again, they love that shit. They acting for it. I told you that's the preacher's grandson.
Man, they got two real niggas and a punk ass nigga up here on the wall, man. That nigga there heals. Rest in peace to him.
Rest in peace, Big Joke.
He was funny.
No miss.
I ain't even gonna lie. He was funny as hell.
Yeah.
I feel bad for all of them, for sure.
Gomez say he feel bad for all of them.
He feel bad for all of them. Who killed him though?
Oh shit!
I know we're gonna get after that.
Hit the like button, guys, and make sure I got a campaign going on. Hit the like button, guys. Like, comment, and subscribe, and please share. I got a campaign. Hey, I came in here when I was leaving work, and all I heard was "Big pressure, you owe me $100." I'm like, what the hell? Big pressure? Where my $100? What the hell is going on here? Oh Lord! Oh my goodness!
That's my funny as hell tonight.
I see you must have went and got a medicine ball. I got two of them, Sierra Nevada. Yes, I appreciate y'all.
Big Pressure said, "Do sight voice."
Oh shit, Big Pressure.
I just feel like it's gonna be something go on behind the scenes. You know, there's a lot of shit going on, and niggas be doing this and that and the third. But listen, I'm a real North Memphis nigga. Exit 5 in the building. Shout out to the KOM. Got it.
His voice changed when he said this and that and the third.
Real nigga, man. Oh, y'all funny. Oh,
those
boy.
who unalive Juke are probably already in jail for something else.
Uh-oh.
I don't know why you trying to put it on Young Mob. They ain't did that.
There you go. There you go. Oh, way to do that. Oh my God. I don't know why you trying to
Oh man.
put She said you is not finna put this on Spooky.
Oh, my little son Jizzle.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why they want to try to see now that that's how I know it's some shit in the game. Everybody trying to they want to try to lay everything at the feet of them.
Mm-hmm.
Now go Van, I know you working with CMG now.
Dead folk did it. Dead folk did it.
Yeah, make sure y'all hit that like button for me. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. Yeah, because you know what? Why did go there attorney get up in there and call Stupid Duke a serial killer? He was totally out of line.
He so was. Who the hell he been listening to?
Quit.
Shit, he was in there snapping like he been listening to the Paperwork King. Lord have mercy. Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. When in them closing argument, that boy was over. He was over touching the TV screen. He was over in front of the jury. He then came to the podium. He said, "Oh, this makes me so mad. I can't take it." I said, "Oh my God, bro, tripping."
I'm shaking all over. Ain't this some shit? He said they did rap about it. Big Pressure, you the only person that heard that. I ain't never heard it.
Yeah, we heard it.
No comment.
Well, they trolls all the time.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Yeah, okay. Steven said, go man went snitching on everybody. Trying to turn the labels again, but yeah, that didn't work. He said last week he definitely said they was already in prison already.
Hey Stanley, what time we get the chance to? What time part 2, the real meat and potatoes coming on with Stan G? What time that come on?
The Stan G said it was gonna be a part 2. The real meat and potatoes.
You know, if you from the streets like me, you know what we talked about, Stan. You know, part 2. Yeah, Stan. You know, CMG.
Hey, Miss D, look at Miss D.
Miss D in the building.
Hey.
Can you hear us, Miss D?
Hey.
Hey, what's been going on?
Girl, you know I always got a story to tell. Well, I done had this gastric bypass surgery and can't eat shit. I'm mad.
When you have it?
August the 5th. I hate I did this to myself.
Well, at least you ain't take that Ozempic. Niggas is going blind off that Ozempic. 2 times got about 6 months to see.
I got that surgery. I should have got the sleeve instead of the bypass because the bypass more aggressive than the sleeve.
Yeah. The bypass, they cut your stomach in half, don't it?
Yeah.
They do with the sleeve too. They cut 80% of your stomach out, but with the difference is with the sleeve they only cut 80% of your stomach and leave 20. But with the bypass, they cut 80% of your stomach and reroute your intestines.
Hear me say what?
Yeah, they reroute your intestines too. I done lost 25 pounds in 2 weeks, but this is medical. Yeah. This miserable though. I'm
You
miserable. I
got
ain't even finna.
Go back and
you
say the
you gonna have to figure out a hobby like doing crossword puzzles or something. Every time you get hungry, you got to do a crossword puzzle or something.
I mean, man, my stomach be growling like crazy. I know the Monday they put me on soft foods. I went to chicken salad chick today. I thought I was finna eat. I got me 2 plates of chicken. I got me 2 chicken salad. I wasn't even able to eat that. I wasted them $30 for nothing.
I was up in chicken salad chick today too, boo. I got the Olivia's Old South.
That was my, you know what? Honestly, that was my first time eating there. It was good, but I couldn't eat it. I
It's
tasted
fire.
it,
It's
but
fire.
I couldn't eat it. The
I
nurse
think
even
that
have to
chain
come give me.
started from down there in Alabama, didn't it?
Say what?
That's an Alabama chain, ain't it?
I think it might be.
Yeah, it's an Alabama. They started in Alabama.
Yeah.
question. Question. The truth ain't what y'all want to hear. I guess I'll just start lying or say nothing at all. Don't lie.
No, don't lie, man. Just we accept what you got to say, go, man. We ain't tripping.
Oh, y'all gotta go in the chat.
We got Casper Gomez and the Govine brothers.
His brother
They
in
in
the
here.
chat too.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, y'all got somebody named Stanley Govan. I
Yeah.
know he probably giving y'all hell.
Oh, he been giving us hell all week.
And they won this case. Oh yeah, he most definitely gonna be turned.
That man, he ain't stuck about the internet. That man finna get paid. I ain't no telling how many interviews he got lined up already.
Hmm. He
I
doing it.
mean, you gotta be honest though. Like it ain't nothing nobody can say to him, or really because hey, they did it the fair way.
Yeah.
Hey, he got him 12 jurors and took that shit to trial. Sorry,
They
Miss
said
Smith.
they drop said the truth basically saying the folks who got Jick out, who got Jick already on the Rico. Well, there you have it.
Joke
Yeah,
there,
but
ain't nobody
yeah,
to do with him.
that's convenient to say.
Yeah, they trying to put it on Big B. It's all good.
Y'all, me D sober today. I can't drink, so y'all got the sober version of me.
All right.
How long? But
I can't eat,
as
so
long as you
I
feeling
can't
up, you
drink.
can drink right now, can you?
Huh?
As long as you healing up, you can't drink. How long can it be before you start back drinking?
I don't know. I'm scared to even try and drink.
Yeah, I
That
wouldn't
it'll
do no
probably
alcohol. Yeah,
probably burn my insides.
that's what I was thinking.
Cause I had ate some hot wings. I tried to eat some hot wings from Crystal because I love they hot wings. Before they even put me on soft food. Girl, I don't know. I threw up all night long. My stomach was burning and everything. I was a mess. That surgery ain't for the weak. People don't tell you the truth about it. It ain't for the weak.
Man.
I hate I did that to myself. I should have just went to the gym.
Hmm. I'm telling you, the folks on that old Zempic walking around here looking like bobbleheads. They said folk going blind off that Ozempic.
Yeah, they
Really?
losing a lot of weight out there Ozempic, but I wasn't finna do that. I shouldn't have did the bypass.
Uh-uh.
Anybody think about having a little weight surgery, go to the gym. Don't do that to yourself. I stay nauseated. I'm always with a headache, always feeling nausea.
You
It
in the
just,
tub, Miss D? You
I
in
just got in the tub. I'm finna sit back and laugh at y'all.
Okay, let them bubbles caress that body.
Yes, that's what's going on to the bubbles. Mm-hmm.
For sure.
But the man had a fair trial, and it ain't nothing we can do about it. Like he did it the right way. Now he said the right thing when he said he was gonna move out of town. He better. And I feel like I mean, I don't know who took out Juke, but they knew what they was doing before that trial came.
Right, because why would that's what I was thinking. Why would Young Mob want to take out Juke? And I mean, for what reason? I mean, and the trial was getting Juke was going to be indicted. Juke they say he had already given a statement and implicated Govan. Stand there. You see me trying to call you.
Who?
That's why I got quiet. I was looking through this text phone trying to find this phone number.
Who phone number?
I think this is Stanley phone number.
Yeah, put him on the phone. But I mean, we just gotta call a spade a spade. The man, he big. Now I'm gonna tell you what they did lie about. Man ain't went down there and did their trial, that case for free.
No, he didn't.
He most definitely ain't did that. That man always been about his money. He always been a good lawyer though. I mean, but we could have went up there and beat that for him because of the evidence. The only person, now I did think Cornelius, he really was credible, but he wasn't credible enough. Because the rest of the evidence, it didn't add up.
Nah.
It didn't. They ain't have nothing on it really. Other than them little text messages.
Shout out to Mora for the assist. Go get it done.
Man,
with his job. I promise you. I finally got it to go through.
Govan Enterprise.
What up?
What's up, Stanley?
What up?
Now, y'all, you should be since the trial is over, you should be a little freer to talk, right? Because you know, at first you weren't answering no questions.
How you doing? First of all, how you been doing?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm good. I'm man. Oh my goodness. Glad this shit is over.
Okay. Well, let me ask you something, Stanley.
Oh shit.
Why did your brother's attorneys mention Yo Gotti? Why did your brother's attorney why did Manny ask why wasn't Yo Gotti brought in for questioning and indicted? Why did he ask that?
I don't know. I mean, like, lawyers and attorneys are resourceful. They hear things. I mean, you don't necessarily have to say anything to your attorney for them to. I mean, you know, like, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm just glad this shit is over.
Well, why? Well, you think I ain't got no money to pay for no interview. So you think your brother would want to do an interview?
Hell no.
I mean, reach out to him.
No, I don't want to do that. He could.
Why not?
Because you've been the person that has been consistent on the show. You've been the person that's been consistently on the show.
Yeah, I know, and I, you know what I'm saying. It ain't number love for you, family. You know what I'm saying? Like, you've always been nice to me, like, respectful, and you know, it's all love, you know. But I mean, like, I tell you just like I tell everybody else, reach out to them. I mean, you know, like, there's no need for me to be the middleman. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to reach out to them and you want to conduct an interview, hit us, fight, you, anybody else, godmother, I mean, reach out to them.
For sure. I ain't got enough, Stanley. Man, listen, I just came from the store, bought me 1.5 loose cigarettes, man.
And hit her. I don't know why did them rollers block me, bro, on your channel last night?
You blocked?
Yes.
Okay, I got you.
She got against me, bro, but it's like she be coming for me and be mentioning my name a lot, and I'm like, man, I don't even know you.
You were popping it too hard then. You were popping it too hard.
she does that anyway. Like even before the verdict is like why are you bothering me? Like I'm like I don't know what kind of reaction you expecting out of me, but I don't disrespect women. I love women. I'm not gonna go off on you. I'm not gonna curse you out. I'm not gonna do any of that. You know,
Yeah,
you coming from my head.
I feel you, bro. You good?
You
See.
know what I'm saying? You hear me, Tamara?
Mm-hmm.
It's like like this. I mean, like, and then when I come on, I'm on here to talk to you, Tamara, side hitter. I was like, I'm not talking to anybody else in the chat, really. It's like, why are you guys mentioning my name but talking to me? I'm not talking to you guys.
Well, I think just because of the fact that of Go Man being your brother, I people are gonna be curious about who you are and what you stand for.
Yeah, but it's like I wasn't on trial.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I wasn't like, what the fuck did I do?
You not blocked, Stanley.
Well, I had come in last night, and it said that I was muted or blocked by one of your moderators. Cause I'm ready to go on, saying I'm ready to see you up out of here, and I'm like, I'm not even talking to you. That's what I'm saying to myself.
Yeah.
They just don't like me. I'm like, why are you so emotional? Like, no rollable blunt.
Everybody wasn't, but everybody was really emotional on yesterday.
But it's like, had my brother been convicted, they would have been doing what I'm doing.
Hell yeah, you sure right.
You probably got timed out, bro. I don't think you got blocked.
Nah, you ain't blocked. You probably got timed out.
They said you got timed out, not blocked.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, if my brother had got convicted, then the chat would have been doing what I'm doing now.
You got time. She might have timed you out too, bro. Because I just went through the guideline. I just went through my community, and I don't see either one of y'all.
Yeah, and then I'm like, you know what I'm saying, like Tamara, like one thing I can say is like, if you felt like he was guilty and had played a part in it, then that's cool. I don't have a problem with it. I mean, everybody have their opinions, and that's their prerogative. That's your prerogative. But like, the only thing that I just don't like is the insults. I didn't insult the last thing. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody blocked. Somebody blocked Cinematic Ken. Shit.
He feel like he's guilty. He should have been found guilty and sent to jail. Then I don't have a problem with that because that's your opinion, that's your prerogative, and like you have the right to feel. I can't, you know what I'm saying? I can't change that, and I can't be mad about that. But like when it comes to the laughing, the insults, the joke, talking about like, I mean, you talking about shit that you didn't even know about. Like there's no point in it.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about you because you've never been on that, you know what I'm saying? You just always felt like that he was responsible and needed to pay, you know what I'm saying, and pay for what he did, you know what I'm saying? But like, I'm like, damn, but everybody else, I'm like, damn, like y'all getting a little bit too personal with this shit.
So Stanley, how did y'all celebrate, man? Did y'all celebrate?
Yes, we did last night, but like now I'm just chilling now, you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't gonna speak no more, you know what I'm saying? But like, everybody's moving on and I'm moving on, you know what I'm saying? Like everything's everything, you know what I'm saying? Like so, it was a great victory. Glad he brought it on home. So now everything is everything.
For sure.
Is
you really Go Man brother?
Yeah, why you say that?
I was just asking because I mean, why you want to enlighten us on some things? We got a lot of questions for you. Why you want to enlighten us on these? We want to know.
Because I mean, you know what I'm saying. If you want to know anything as it relates to him, you have to reach out to him. I mean, like I said, it was a victory we celebrated, and like You know, like people are moving on with their lives. I mean, but if you want to know anything further, you have to reach out to him.
Okay.
Well, did he move? Is he moving out of? Did he move out of Memphis?
Gone.
That I figured he was already gone. He was already gone before that trial was over, wasn't it?
After.
It just happened yesterday.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Not like right after, but I mean, like, it's over with now.
I know, but he had already moved out of the city before the verdict.
I mean, he was on the outskirts, but I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, after the trial and after that night, I mean, last night, I mean, it's over with now.
Okay, so he done left the outskirts too.
It's gone. It's over with. That's all I'm gonna say.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
It's over.
Well, like I said, and the only reason why we asked that is because he said he was leaving.
Yeah, I mean, everybody should get out of this. Get out of this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Stanley, it might be in your best interest to get the hell on too.
Memphis ain't hear no shit.
No, it ain't Stanley. I agree with you.
I think it's in everybody's best interest. You know what I'm saying?
Jay Dropper said he got a question for you, Stanley.
Nah, he don't got a question for me. Man, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got shit for me. I love my brother, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Man, look, you know, I knew, I told y'all from the very beginning. I told you, Hitter. I said, man, it ain't gonna end the way you think it's gonna end.
Yeah, you sure will put it in the chat now.
The Truth said he'll put everything you need to know in the chat. The Truth, who do you think took out Teasy?
You can't.
You're right, Divine K rose on that. I'm from fucking Toronto. I'm from the six. I'm from Canada.
Yeah, for real. He said he from the six.
I'm from the six. I was just born in fucking Orange. I was just raised in Orange Mountain, but I'm from the fucking six.
Hey, for real though, y'all kept it a stack. Y'all, everything y'all said was gonna happen, and I gotta be honest.
They said, was that you and with Quit in the blue suit behind? Was that you in the blue suit behind Quit in the courtroom?
Oh
If we done been made it out, Stanley.
I don't look like that.
Well, goddamn.
What I saw is Quit had it. I just saw women. It looks like the young lady that looks like Desto Cash. Was that her twin sister? Don't she got? No, did she have a twin sister?
No.
Okay, well, it looks like she looked like she was one of his daughters.
It's a lot of cash Desto, Miss T. A lot of cash Desto.
What did I call her? What did I say?
Desto Cash, like she's a damn country singer.
That was my niece. That was my niece from the East Coast.
Okay, I saw your mom.
Yeah. Nah, you didn't.
The older lady wasn't your mother? Okay, well, she looks like your brother.
Hey, Stanley, can I ask you a question?
What's up, Hitter?
This is gonna be it's a question that's kind of an emotional question, but what do you have to say to people that try to wrap the untimely death of Destiny up in this whole dog situation?
You say what now?
How do you feel about people trying to wrap the untimely death of Destiny up in this Dolph situation?
Yeah. How do you feel about them trying to put what happened to her, relate that to what happened to young Dog?
I don't know. I feel it's mind-boggling because like what happened to her had nothing to do with that.
Right.
I mean, it was just a case of bad timing, being in the wrong place at the wrong time. I mean, it could happen to anybody. And unfortunately, it happened to her, so...
Yeah, it was unfortunate. And that's sad. I don't like...
I love... I miss my niece. I miss Destiny.
Well, the thing about it is... regardless to whatever people felt about your brother or didn't feel, I would never, and I don't think the majority of the people in my chat, because we all have kids and grandkids and stuff, would ever wish something like that on somebody's child.
Yeah.
Yeah. And them guys, the assailants was out of Louisiana. I want to say Lake Charles or somewhere like that.
Well, I remember them saying that they caught one of them, but I didn't know if they had caught the other one.
No, they got both of them.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I know one. I thought they said one was still on the run or something.
No, they had both of them. The dude got his grandmama to buy him the weapon that he used. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Ellie, I have a question.
They still haven't said if it was just like a random or did they target her or whatever.
Yeah.
Stanley.
They said, where can they get the paper? The truth says, look at the paperwork. They want to know where they can get the paperwork from.
Probably
What are you talking about?
The truth says to look at the paperwork, and they said, where can they get it from?
Probably Pacer.
Man, I don't know what the hell. What the fuck?
Let's go.
Probably gotta go to Pacer.
I think they're what they're doing is responding to what the truth just said.
Oh, okay.
The truth says, look at the paperwork, and they said, where can they get it from?
Oh, probably Pacer.
I mean, shit, don't ask me. All I know is I'm getting ready for these parlays and these bets tomorrow.
So when your brother's supposed to be on Vlad?
We making money. We lit. You know what I'm saying? We moving on with life. Life goes on. I hate what happened to Young Dog. I mean, it was unfortunate. I'm a fan of his music. I still listen to it to this day. But like,
I know you lying.
I was always.
I know you lying.
Stanley, I got a question, Stanley.
I've been a fan since 07, dude.
I feel you.
I was a real Dog fan, man. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm a hip hop fanatic, bro. A native Memphian.
Well,
I was listening to the Young Dog, but you probably didn't even know who the Young Dog was.
Well, let me ask you something, Stanley. I just want to ask you.
Did you?
I want to ask you this.
Dolph Gabbana, paper route campaign. What are we talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, let me ask you something, Stanley, before I forget. I'm sorry. Hilda, you can answer me. I know I forget. And I think, so this is what I was going to ask you.
Don't worry about it, Kimberly Spencer.
So let me ask you something, Stanley. Why, in your opinion, just based on what you've seen, and I know you've, been invested in this personally because of your brother, and just based on what you've seen with the trials and stuff, even with Justin Johnson's trial, why do you think that Young Dolph was really killed? Why do you think, just in your opinion?
In my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Sype, are you listening?
I'm listening.
They play with your bitch song.
You think that's why they killed him?
Yeah, he exposed too much.
Sometimes, listen to me, Tamara. I don't condone violence. I'm not a violent person. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I don't condone violence at all. I mean, but sometimes the best response is no response at all. Keep making your fucking money. Keep making your music. Keep making your fucking money. And when you come to the city, you got to be secure like the fucking Secret Service. You can't walk around a city as impoverished as Memphis and be freelancing like it's all good and you beefing with niggas in the street. Can't do that.
Yeah,
You done called niggas all kind of bitches and hoes and pussies and big sisters. You say what you want to say. You're right. That's your prerogative. But you just can't fucking do that and not expect any consequences. Like Sype said, you got to be ready to knock something down to get knocked down.
Goddamn right.
That comes with the street. That comes with the streets.
Yeah, you're right.
Sometimes your mouth can write a check that your ass can't cash.
There you go, my brother.
And it's unfortunate. I hate what happened to Young Dog. It wasn't right. But these niggas ain't finna go back and forth with you on these motherfucking records.
Especially niggas like rappers.
Niggas and goons and street niggas.
Well, let me ask you something. If that was...
Am I lying, Sype?
No, you ain't lying.
Well, let me ask you something. If there was real gangsters and goons and street niggas, why didn't they hire some professionals?
Say it again. Street niggas.
I don't know. But I'm just telling you how it go. I mean, and not just it relates to him, but like anybody. Like that guy who got killed down there in Texas at the car wash with his daughter. You remember that?
Say that again. You said what now?
That guy who got killed at the car wash with his daughter in the car with him down there in Texas somewhere.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, you talking about Chucky?
Don't come back to this fucking car wash.
Nah, that was a totally different car wash. But I get what you're saying.
You know the F-bombs. You know we can't do the F-bombs.
You can't. You gotta space them out, Stanley.
Yeah, because you said them back to back, they'll strike us.
Okay. He said the word was, don't come back to this car wash. Don't let us catch you on the town.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Man, warning comes before destruction.
So you think they warned him? Because it had been a few years since that song was out.
I mean, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I agree with Sype. Like he said, that song kind of did too much and put the ice on the cake. And I actually like the song. When it first came out and I listened to it, I thought it was fun. I was laughing my ass off. I was like, damn, he went in.
Till you went over your brother's house and seen that fat ass nigga sitting in the living room.
I didn't think it would go this far, you know what I'm saying? But like, damn, when I think about it, I'm like, damn, this is what happened with Big and Pop.
So, but let me ask you this, Stanley. How did your brother think that it would go this far? Like when Juke came and asked him about what he asked him about, did your brother take it seriously?
Look, did he take it seriously? I mean, what do you mean by that? I mean, how do you know like my brother had nothing to do with it.
What I mean, but that was admitted. But that was admitted because remember now, I can remember.
And remember, cornbread is cornbread is. And I told you he was gonna get up there and fumble.
No. Let me finish because I can remember when you first started coming on the channel, and I remember the first time you called in, you said you proclaimed your brother's innocence. You said, you know, your brother, if they meet, you know, at your brother's house or whatever, or they meet through your brother, it's not your brother's fault if, you know, he might introduce them and they go on and get to know each other and do, you know, they do their own thing with, you know, with him not being involved in it.
Yeah, and it could happen, and it happens all the time. You know, like that's why, you know, like I don't hang with people. I don't deal with people like that. You know what I'm saying? Outside of my family, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't know what other people be on. You know, I'm not hanging around a whole bunch of people. I'm not introducing no better than anybody else. I'm not just doing any of that. I'm just staying out of it all together. But I mean, it's easy to get caught up. You know what I'm saying? Even though you're innocent, it's easy to get caught up in situations like that and be implicated in something that you had no involvement in. So, and I mean, like, watch your mouth standing. Yeah, but after tonight, I'm gonna step back for a while. I'm gonna fall back for a while.
Okay, well, that's understandable.
Yeah, I'm gonna, fall back. Like, I'm glad this is over. Like I said, I hate it for his family. And that things didn't turn out the way that they expected it to. But I mean, they got the shooters.
Well, that's not even half the battle. I think getting the payors would be a victory. It's not, if you ask me, it's a travesty of justice if the low hanging fruit is gotten. To me, if you ask me, they're the ones, they did this, but it is definitely a travesty of justice. They never would have, the reasoning for them doing it was money motive. It was money motivated. If it had been left up to them, this idea would have never been conceived, and young Dolph would still be alive.
Miss D, you got to close the YouTube app on your phone. You can't have StreamYard and the YouTube app going.
Do y'all want to interview him?
Oh, let me see, because I was up here. Hold on.
Yeah, we definitely would like to interview him. I don't know.
Well, I'm not gonna reach out. I know he got a fee. I don't pay.
I asked the questions because this one right here, she gonna. I don't even know how to ask this.
Well, what you gonna do, Heather?
Dude, I asked the questions. I ain't tripping.
I'm saying you gonna pay up?
Yeah, how much you want? I ain't got nothing but a couple of loose cigarettes now.
Nah. That ain't gonna beat it.
Y'all boy charging $10,000 an interview, man. I ain't got that. I'm a single parent. What you talking about?
That ain't gonna. I'm a single parent too, but that ain't gonna cut the mustard.
No, listen. You tell your brother to pay it forward. He was indigent and got Manny Aurora. I'm indigent and shit. Make it work.
You working, ain't you?
Shit, make it work. I got $50. Come on, work with me. I'm indigent though. I'm indigent. Your brother working too.
I think that feedback is coming from Stanley. Somebody is got their phone or something on.
It's all good.
Yeah, Stanley, that's coming from your background.
What about now?
Oh yeah, we good.
Yeah, we're good now.
Yeah, man, I'm indigent, bruh.
Yeah, you got it though, Heather. You know what I'm saying? You got the bread.
You know, hey man, I'm just a poor black man from the poorest community in Birmingham, man.
Yeah, you're a hard working man. You know what I'm saying? You got your own platform. I enjoy y'all content too.
For sure. Go give me a number and give me that GoVan discount and let me know something.
You better go give me the GoVan discount.
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
Oh.
Man. Yeah, y'all. He did his thing, man.
Better?
Yes.
Yeah, you sound better. I think that it was Stanley in the background.
Yeah.
I think that it was Stanley in the background.
Yeah, it was Stanley. I apologize.
He said that Cypress wanted to do the interview too.
Stanley. Stanley.
Yeah.
Who do you think killed Juke? I said,
Yeah.
who do you think killed Big Juke?
I don't know anything about that.
Oh, okay. Well, hopefully your brother can get him a good meal. He look like he done missed a lot of meals. I hope he's, get back to looking the way he used to.
Nah,
He
he
looked
good.
like he was worried.
Nah,
That trial worried the shit out of him.
he good. I mean, it would anybody, wouldn't you? If it was you, it would worry the shit out of you.
Yeah.
I would have never put myself. I would have never put myself in a position to even be in that type of mess anyway. So no, that ain't that. Everybody around that board and on that table was grown. It be good and game till it ain't.
Diane, I was just playing. I'm not.
Yeah, for real. I
Yeah.
ain't I ain't got no money for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cypress sleep.
Oh my goodness.
Lord have mercy.
He's snowing.
It's comfortable up here.
No, that's Miss D.
What I did?
The one who was drunk that night.
Well, she ain't drunk tonight.
I ain't drunk tonight. What girl? What did he say? Cause I missed that.
Conversation with her.
He said that he tried to have a conversation with you the last time you was drunk.
The one who was saying "fuck him and his brother."
Yeah, you cussed him out.
I ain't no telling what I said then. Especially if I was about 2
Set your phone
the one
down.
that cussed you out the last time.
You set the phone down and with it throwing ties at the phone at the phone.
No, I didn't. I ain't do all that.
Yes, you did.
Miss D, you was flipping a bird and everything.
You threw them ties at the phone. I done bought this nigga these ties.
Y'all got some stories to tell about Miss D.
The middle finger and everything, Miss D.
Oh yeah, I was so up that night. I'm so sober tonight.
Man, I done bought this nigga these ties. Hell no.
Yeah, Miss D, you showed the ties and everything.
Cause it was the truth. My truth be my truth though. It was the truth.
You had both fingers on both hands, both middle fingers.
I was big mad then. Somebody had done made me real mad.
You told Stanley F you and your brother.
F you and your brother.
They had going over there fucking with dogs. They had me and my feeling about that because we know he did it. He just wanted no evidence.
But what did that have to do with me?
He did it. I don't want to hear that, man. Don't start me tonight because you'll get the same me sober now.
Now I'm saying, why was it help me though?
Because ain't no telling what you said to me.
I didn't. Tim, I don't be saying nothing to these folks when they come to your chat, do I?
For the most part, you weren't saying. I don't know if you said anything to her that night.
These folks get to tagging me and say that. I'm like,
I don't know now, Stanley. Now I gotta be honest. Now, for the most part, now when people start asking you questions, you're a little guarded. You're a little guarded. So you start your guards and stuff go up, and you start acting offended. And I think people be genuinely curious.
I just be telling people to ask him. People act like they're scared to talk to him.
Well, why you over here letting everybody know you his brother then? I wouldn't even be doing that.
I was claiming his innocence, and I'm standing up for him because everybody was saying that he was guilty and this, that, and the other, and I was standing in the gap for him. on YouTube and in real life, so yes.
How many other platforms you done got on the claim his innocence?
Just like you would stand up for your sister, your brother, your daughter, and could nobody say nothing bad about them, that could they?
Nah, but my thing is, I don't care who you is. If you wrong, you wrong.
Could anybody say any bad things about your kids, Tamara? Your mama, your daddy, Tamara?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, but listen, Stanley, you have to understand. Like this Young Dolph case was a really big case, and those Young Dolph is like a lot of people don't know. Young Dolph was known worldwide. He had a lot of fans, so I mean, it's a lot of emotions involved. A lot of people really love, and then the way that he was killed. I mean, just off of. I mean, okay, so in your opinion, you think it has something to do with a song, which is just really, you don't take a man.
That's my opinion.
I know, but I'm saying that's your opinion. Right, you could be wrong. In my opinion, I think it was pure jealousy. But either way, whether it was about a song, because there's other people think it was about a song, or if it was about jealousy, you don't. I mean, that's horrible to go and put money on a man's head and take his life about some words.
Listen, what?
I mean, he was a very influential artist and individual, very crafty with his bars, business oriented, family oriented. You know what I'm saying? Like I give him that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I've been listening to the Dolph since '07. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? When nobody know who he was, when he first came out, he wasn't even. You know what I'm saying? Like. Dude, he came a long way.
You said when you was 7.
I said since 2007.
I was going to say, hell, I think you older than him.
Older than Dolph.
Oh, okay.
Like he came out in 03. I came out in 02. He was that, yeah. So, and then you know what I'm saying. One of my partners that's from the man who I grew up with, this folks from Cascade. I didn't even know. I used to see him around. That man came in the game with money.
Hey, what you mean you came out in 02? What you talking about?
He graduated from high school.
He came out in I said Dolph came out in 03. I came out in 02.
Oh, okay. I thought you were rapping.
And I was saying he came in the game with money. He didn't even have to rap. He just chose to rap and change his life around.
Right.
The truth said he got 2 questions. What are those 2 questions?
But see, a lot of people fail to realize all this, no matter what y'all think about it, all this shit gonna revert right back to the street.
Yeah, it do.
I mean, we know that it was the streets, but Cypress, but what the stance should always be, but it was wrong. Them folks that had no business putting no money on that boy head and killing him. It was just it ain't no way around it.
But you know, me personally, I may get mad and upset about certain things that people say about me or my relatives, but I would never take it as far as physically harming anybody. It's like, man, you got to let that shit go.
That's right. You have to think about your freedom and your livelihood. I mean,
exactly. And then you got to think about when you face God.
Right. And then you killing somebody for money.
Because I'm a God-fearing man, and his wrath is no joke. That's why I never, you know what I'm saying, I've always stayed out of trouble. Never been, I've always walked a straight line. You know what I'm saying? I grew up, man, we grew up in the same house, ate up the same place, slept in the same bed, but I never got into trouble.
Yeah, and that's why Govan looking like he half-ass dead now. Cause God done dealt with him. The fuck?
Like, I see like that comment. I mean, that's fine. That's how you feel. I mean, I get it. Okay, yeah, you look well. Okay,
yeah, he have no business doing that, man. He did not have no business doing that, man. That's why he look the way he look. That man look like he done aged about 20, 30 more years.
Quick, then.
Okay.
Nah, man.
Okay, I mean, don't get your pressure up now, baby.
I ain't get my pressure. I'm telling you.
Don't get your pressure up, sweetheart. I mean, relax. Drink a lemon drop.
I ain't get my pressure up. I'm just telling you, I'm calling a spade for a spade. Cause he look like the damn Joker.
You know what baby? You know what I'm saying? Like, just relax.
He look a mess. I almost not knew who he was. I said, damn. I said, boy, you do wrong. You ain't got to. Hey, look. They might have didn't punish him that way, but look at how he look. He getting punished anyway. That right there speak for itself.
I mean,
That right there speak for itself. The way he look. That right there let everybody know the way he look that he getting punished anyway. Dog grind the hell out of his ass.
Look the way you normally look. I mean, stress would do that to anybody.
If he wanted to put himself in that predicament, he wouldn't have to be looking like that.
And have you ever been stressed out and under the weather to the point where you just didn't look like yourself at one point?
Nah, cause I know that right there, that the way he look, that ain't that right there ain't right. That ain't right. I would never put myself in no predicament not to be looking like that. That's why I like to do right by people. Cause when God get a hold of you and he come around and punish you, that be some. When karma come, that be some. Don't nobody be ready for karma. I learned about karma years ago. And that's why your brother look the way he look. Let's talk about it.
Lenny, what was he expecting?
You said what now?
Did he do it? I said, what was Cornbread expecting? Did he do it? Did he do it to get a time cut? Or did he do it out of revenge?
Why would he want to seek revenge?
I'm asking, did he do it out of revenge? Or did he do it to get a time cut? Because he sure didn't do it because it was the right thing.
He did it for both.
Revenge and a time cut. Both.
I mean, both what? Like revenge?
Revenge and a time cut.
He said it. He said he thought, well, I thought they were gonna give me some, but these folks ain't talking about this. Yeah. Cornelius slow.
Yeah, he's slow because he really helped Govan when they asked him that question. When he said, are you expecting to get some type of time cut for this? He's like, I'm hoping to. You know what I'm saying? Hey, they ain't promised me nothing, but I'm hoping to.
Yeah. His bread is made out of cornbread.
Yeah, that nigga ain't finished middle school.
You need to understand this cornbread has been on drugs so much. His brain is fried.
And then you were coerced or recruited. You say you was recruited by, which is a lie. Why didn't you go to the police? Why are you doing the right thing now? You should have done it beforehand, sir.
Well, nobody does it like that. In all honesty, that's not that. But nobody that has ever went to the police on their own. Once they get arrested and they get to looking at their time, that's when they do.
Yep. When reality set in.
Company, you locked up and you done dropped the ball. You done crashed that. Now you want somebody else to join you because you can't point the finger at a dead man.
I'm gonna take like that. Straight
man.
You want to make some extra money?
Huh?
You want to make some extra money?
I don't need any extra money.
Ain't that what Quest said?
No.
Cornbread said that Quest told him, you want to make some extra money since you over here getting pills on credit.
The truth says, so y'all believe that Juke put money on Dolph? Yes or no? I'm finna take y'all somewhere. No, I believe God did.
I believe what I believe, but yeah, man, you can't.
People been saying Jay-Z next. I'm like, I don't know what he did.
Well, we know what Jay-Z did.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm hot down. I'll be back.
Okay. Where you going, Hitter?
I'm finna go ahead and check on my boy because he got the music bumping.
Okay.
I'll be back.
All right.
Yeah, Tam, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, you know, like it's like they it's like they just hate me on your channel. Like everybody, they just hate me.
Don't nobody hate you.
Nobody hate you.
It's like the way that they treat me, you know, and talk to me. And it's like I've always, you know.
Well, what the hell made you bring your ass up here then? You are just being quiet. If you gonna worry about what the internet, cause you know these YouTube streets, they treacherous, baby.
Yes,
They will eat you up and take you out. You just should have been quiet.
And that ain't nothing but love for me on my end for you too. You know what I'm saying, Tamara? Like,
I'm just being honest. If you gonna worry about what the internet say, what the hell you brought your ass up here for? You just should have been quiet.
I'm talking to you, Tamara.
I mean, they don't like my truth, and I'm sober.
You see what I'm saying?
I just want to be quiet. I wouldn't even. I'm sure.
I don't think nobody hates you. I don't think nobody hates you. I think people are, especially with how big this case is. They can't talk to your brother. So people badger you, as your brother was not getting ready to talk to anybody about the case.
But he can now, though.
Yeah, but he charges.
I mean, well, you know, business is business, you know. But I mean, you know, like, I just don't want people to just feel some type of way towards me, or just feel like negative. You know what I'm saying? Like they were saying, get like Emma was saying, get the F out of here. We don't want to hear that SHIT. And I'm like, I ain't did nothing to you.
I mean, but do you not hear what you saying? Listen at that.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you basically what really made them mad this time. When you were like, we celebrate, we popping bottles. And by them being dog fans, they get emotional.
Nobody was I?
No, you wasn't disrespecting nobody, but hey man, them women give you the blues. Trust me, I understand, Stanley. They give me the blues the other day, so I understand how you feel. But they kind of emotional because they dog fans and y'all sitting up here talking about y'all popping bottles and stuff celebrating. They dog fans, so they gonna feel some type of way. And I feel like y'all should be able to understand that too at the same time.
But I don't hate him. I don't even know him to hate him.
And just because I was celebrated doesn't mean that I didn't feel sympathy for what happened to that man. Like, honestly, from my heart of hearts.
I ain't gonna say you did.
That doesn't mean that I didn't feel. You see what I'm saying, Tamara?
Mm-hmm. Man, you don't want to be in this.
Sympathy for what happened to him, because I mean, like, he didn't deserve that shit.
So what in your opinion, Stanley, because I know you've watched the case, and this is just in your opinion. You gonna answer the question?
What are you asking me?
Do you believe that Yo Gotti was involved?
No.
Thank you, Stanley. I need to hear that from you.
Because I mean, grown man. Juke had his own money. People see. I mean, that man, Juke was a street nigga, man. He may not have had the Young Dog money or Yo Gotti money, but the man had his own money.
So he was the one paying for them lawyers?
Listen, all I'm saying is Juke had his own money. Juke had money before Gotti had money.
Now that's actual fact.
Stanley, I disagree.
The night, you can't listen to everything you hear on the internet.
Well, no, I didn't hear this on the internet.
Like I be telling everybody, I'm on the look. I'm telling you,
Stanley, I believe. Now you've been cool this whole time, and hey, you have a right to your opinion. But Stanley, I believe you know that it didn't stop with Juke. Just based on
and I respect your opinion.
I'm listening to your voice and how your pitch got and all of that. I kind of hear some deception, but that's okay.
Yeah.
No, it ain't no deception. It ain't no deception, No, for real. I know you're good at what you do. You're an investigator, but it ain't no deception over here.
I mean, why they should have off Cornelius. I think everybody probably would have been better off doing that, because if it wasn't for him, That's who after straight drop crazy because first of all, you done went on a lick with somebody you don't know nothing about. And then Cornelius look, see, they just looked at him, I guess, as a junkie. Like, but shit, when he just like he said, he sobered up.
Yeah.
So I would have had to get rid of him. I'm sorry. Like he would have been the first to go.
Then talking about, man, I knew he was, man, that man, I told everybody that brain is scrambled like eggs.
He would have been the first to go.
Okay, Stanley, I got somebody else calling in.
Okay then, Tim, it was good talking to you. I'm still on there.
Okay, hon. Thank you for answering the phone.
Hey.
All right.
Bye.
Hey, this is Tamara. Hello?
Oh my God.
It says the phone is reconnecting. Why this phone acts up? Let me see. Let me make sure the Wi-Fi working. It's working. I'm gonna call the person back. The person that just called it, I'm gonna get ready to call. Here they go. Hey, this is Tamara. They hangs up. Hold on.
I'll be quick.
It might be the truth. AKA quit.
Hello?
Hey, did you just call Real Talk with Tamara?
How you doing, Tamara?
Good.
So, if everybody thinks that your God ain't got nothing to do with it, Juke wasn't with them in L.A. when Gotti and them got up at him at the hotel?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
He wasn't with them when they popped him, tried to pop him up when they was in Charlotte. Twice.
All of them was in custody at the hotel in L.A. Everybody in L.A. know about it. The gang members over there, they know about it. Police know about it.
Mm-hmm.
They crossed paths at the same hotel. Juke wasn't with them there.
That's true.
So how he ain't got nothing to do with it? They like on site with dogs.
Mm-hmm.
And they all intertwined together, like you say, Memphis is a corrupt place. It is. Everybody know that.
Mm-hmm.
The Memphis police been corrupt since Elvis Presley was running around there. He had them on his payroll.
Mm-hmm.
So, come on. And there ain't a lot of money in Memphis right now. And people willing to do whatever. Yeah, and it's crazy, but if anybody got in their mind, like you say, they're thinking it's off nowadays. Where was Juke was not nowhere with them in L.A.
Right.
Or North Carolina when they shot him there.
That's right.
The last couple places he said it was Youngster and Dog. And Gotti.
They had several. It seemed like they was trying to get, when it didn't work out with Youngster the last time, it brought too much negative attention. They decided, as Cornelia said, they didn't want nobody from their camp to attempt to do it anymore.
Yes, and the only reason Youngster and them guys and Gotti and them ain't in jail now, because Dolph didn't say nothing. He didn't cooperate. Other than that, if he would say, yeah, he was in LA, they all would have went to jail. If he would have said, yeah, this guy was with them in North Carolina, they would have been in jail. It's all on videotape. Look at Youngster. Somebody ratting, trying to affect Dolph credibility, with the streets. Oh, you ratting. I wish he would have told on him, man. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Black people need to come out of that no snitching stuff. You out here doing stuff, shooting up blocks with elderly and broad daylight, shooting people and killing them. And that's crazy, man. I'm telling, I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
I'm go do that in front of the white people. They gonna point you out in front of your face, and these black people ain't gonna do nothing to them.
I agree.
But as soon as you shoot up an elderly person's house because you're looking for a grandson, oh man, I don't know who did it, and you just look right at the person who did it. They be right there on the crime scene. I don't know, I ain't seen nothing. In other communities, they telling on you.
That's true.
I'm
They
just
do.
being honest. We got to come out of that.
Yeah, we got to
These
start
people out there
telling.
terrorizing your own community. They shot that man the man was in there, just shot him up. Bro, they didn't have no regard for the people that worked at that cookie shop, nothing. They just, that was cold blooded, man.
Yeah, it was.
And all we can do is put it in God's hands, because the powers that be, there's a lot of more hands in it. But like I say, he was outing them on the record, and he was more humiliating God. So if somebody's humiliating you like that, telling you your baby mama gave you money and text him, and then he put the text, who else got reason to do that? Come on. So I just, like I said, somebody say Juke didn't do it. I mean, he had nothing to do with, well, Juke, they was all at LA at that hotel. Gotti was there too. They detained him. So didn't cooperate. That's why they ain't in jail.
That'll be the right thing.
Hey, we know what it is. The streets of Memphis and everywhere else around the country know what it is.
Yeah, that's so true.
So all we can just say is hope our community get the right mind thinking, and
right, we got to change our mindset.
And stuff.
Yeah, I agree.
The other, what's his name, straight dropping in there. I ain't saying nothing. I'm just gonna take my life sentence. Oh well.
Well, according to them, he did. He have said something before.
I think he got paid though, so he keeping his mouth shut because he got fired at 1.5.
Yeah, because it was show 1.5. I believe Cornelius. It was show 1.5.
The other guy got the little money, and he's mad. So the jury looked at that like, could it be mad he didn't get paid? So I was just calling to voice that, like, you know, if they can stop saying that. I mean, it's public record. You know that they was there. So it ain't like we making this stuff up saying, oh, God, he did. You cross paths with him at the same hotel and y'all start jumping on him and shooting at him and shot him. Then shooting at him, shot him, tried to kill him right there. And it's all on camera. But he got some clout. For real. And his video of them all being detained, that's the clout. But they block his face off on the thing. But, hey, I don't know. That's crazy to me. But I ain't going to hold y'all. I'm going to keep listening to the show. I appreciate you for taking my call.
All right. Thank you, darling, for calling. Bye-bye.
Right, be blessed.
You too. The truth says Dolph or and pre-artist wasn't the first one to shoot a gun or get shot. These are the things the really didn't want presented, and Manny was ready to take it there. Well, who was? What you talk about when they said Dolph and pre-artist wasn't the first one to shoot
I think
gun?
I think they talking about when I guess Kia. I don't know, maybe Kia situation. But yeah, man, no snitching, man. Don't be doing no snitching, man.
No, I want to know what he's talking about. When he said Dolph and pre-artist wasn't the first one to shoot a gun or get shot. So I guess they're trying to say Keon. I don't know. He wasn't the first one to shoot a gun or get shot.
He said he meant to say CMG was the first one to shoot. Also, they try to say that Paper Route was the first one to shoot. Might be believable the truth because Keon did get shot.
Stanley, your brother ain't had no damn business around them children.
I know that's right. Because
that's the problem.
When I said no snitching, I was talking about.
Absolutely.
That's it. Yes, I agree. Govan was too old to be dealing with straight dropping.
She was.
Because straight dropping are young enough to be Govan's children.
Hey, Chad.
Hey,
What
hey,
y'all,
hey,
look, what the
hey.
young people do? However they be speaking their tongue,
Hey.
He says, I can't antagonize and taunt, then run and tell when people strike. What you talking about, Ray Brown?
No, you can't. You can't, Ray Brown. You 100% right. But like,
Ray Brown, what in what? This is what I'm trying to understand. So, who you talk about? Stanley says, he was a straight drop manager. I'm telling y'all.
Yeah, we know.
well, yo, we know all that.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. I think Straight Drop did get paid. Y'all heard Cornelius said there goes Straight Drop leaving right there with his money.
He
I,
talked about he
That's
said,
what me
like
after he
right with
said
his
that.
money. And he had a whole heap of it too. Then he had it in a suitcase that he was rolling.
I think Straight Drop got paid. I don't think they ever really had plans on paying Cornelius because they knew he was a junkie.
They didn't. They had 1.5 million rolling around there. Straight drop got more than 40.
but see, this is my thing. If you ain't gonna pay him, you kill him. Take him on the back road and kill the shit out of him.
That's why I said they should have off Cornelius too. Like that just would have made all the sense in the world.
Look, let me the
That
truth,
show.
the truth. Let me tell you something. Now I let you make it up in here, but please do not promote another show on my channel.
That's so disrespectful.
That's totally disrespectful. He ain't gonna let nobody promote on my show on his channel, especially not him.
Yeah, that's disrespectful. Like people just don't have no morals.
He'll understand how this work in a minute. He finna get him a channel.
Yeah.
He already got one. But he'll be able to really dial it up now, huh? It ain't got to be bet with.
These YouTube streets hell, boy.
He must he must paid you because y'all said y'all only doing paid interviews. He must paid you to do an interview. The truth.
Yeah, they got a relationship.
Talk about with old boy
Yeah.
from the west side.
What's going
You
on? Who paid who?
you
See,
good. You
there they
good.
go. There they go. there
I
they
bet.
go.
I bet.
You good, go man. Shit, ain't no.
Ooh. Govan, I don't even know why but my thing with Govan was Stanley, I don't understand because he want to be on here doing all this talking, but worried about what people got to say about him. Like, shut up then. Cause one thing about this, the internet period, it will chew your ass up and spit you up back out.
Yeah.
Just the internet, it ain't no limit to it. So just be quiet if you don't want nobody. I don't know you to hate you.
And Tierney says Stanley sour mixed apple Amsterdam. Is that a drink?
Yeah, Tyranny always off
Yeah.
that New Amsterdam. She love that New Amsterdam. Shout out to New
Hmm.
Amsterdam vodka. Let's go.
Yeah. Shout out to yeah.
Y'all drink enough for me. I'm drinking pure protein, baby.
Let's go. Trying to
But
get
right now
fine
you're
around
only
here.
able to drink liquid stuff.
Yeah, I'm actually off. I was on liquids for 4 weeks, but I didn't do nothing I was supposed to do before the surgery because I ate Longhorn the day before the surgery because I knew I wasn't gonna be able to eat no more. So I went to my favorite restaurant and got me a nice steak and a potato and wanted a piece of their corn. And now I did do the liquid diet 2 weeks after. We really ain't have no choice because I can't really hold nothing down.
So are you regurgitating it up? Are you throwing
Ooh,
up?
girl, I feel like it gets stuck right up in here.
Mm. Like
Mm-hmm. It's a
like
bad
acid
feeling.
reflux.
The liquid is the best thing I can drink.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Like now, certain stuff like grapes, and then the dietitian told me I'm not even supposed to eat grapes because they too sugary.
I sure had me some today.
What about
Ooh.
I
watermelon?
believe because I can hold grapes down.
I had chicken
Whatever I
salad.
can hold down, that's what I'm eating. Cause I ain't listening to them fuck. Cause I'll be done messed around and won't have no nutrients, no protein, no nothing in my body. People
They
end
should.
back up in the hospital for that.
Yeah, they do. Did they give you some vitamin?
I had to buy my own vitamins, and then I bought them in gummy form. They told me I wasn't supposed to do that. I was just supposed to take the pill, like the pill vitamins. But I ain't studying them people. I've been eating my vitamins because they gummies, and like pills. It's hard for me to swallow them.
Nah, hey, you better listen to them
I
folks.
already have a lady to come over, a nurse to come over and give me IV fluids with vitamins in it
That's
because
what
I be
Puffin Mama was
dehydrated.
doing. That's what Puffin Mama was doing.
Just hush,
Getting,
look, just hush.
getting them damn IVs.
Just hush.
And
What
she
up
kept
with it,
them white
Lalo?
fingernails too, didn't she? Her fingernails
Mm-hmm.
was white too.
Kept them white fingernails.
The who?
I see you flossing. You ain't fooling nobody, Miss D. I see the
What?
pole.
I've been doing this.
Ooh, showing them.
I'm gonna keep myself up.
No, you fleeked out. I ain't gonna lie, you fleeked out. I love
I
it.
just
Let's
got out the
go.
tub. I just
Oh,
literally got
Lord.
out the tub. Y'all heard me in the tub. Don't make me blush. Don't do that. Don't do that. Missy, I bought you a new car.
What kind of car you got?
A Lexus ES350 F Sport.
Okay.
She is not
Mm-hmm.
playing.
I hear you. So you still doing the private home?
Mm-hmm. And I'm still selling hand doing hair too.
So you
Mhm.
doing hair? I know you had last time I
I
talked to you,
prefer,
said you were doing stuff.
well, I have my days like I don't overbook myself, but yeah, I do hair.
Well, that's
But I
good.
say, I sell hair too, so
I
yeah.
know.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
So how's the
That was
the private situation going?
It's going good. I just can't go back to like the second week in September.
Mm-hmm. So did they tell you to
Yeah.
make sure you don't do any heavy lifting and all of that?
Oh yeah. Yeah. If it's like heavier than a gallon of water, I can't lift it.
Oh wow. So how they
Yeah.
said the healing is coming along real good?
My scars are already pretty much healed now. My scars healed, but I'm not healed on the inside. I can tell I'm not healed on the inside, but the outside, it ain't nothing but like 6 scars on my stomach because it's like I think it's robotic the way they did it, like robotically, so they don't just cut you real big. They be like little slits. They healed already, but on the inside, I can tell I'm not healed all the way.
Yeah. How that boy doing?
Hmm
How old is he now?
He finna be 6 years old, September the 4th.
Wow. Is he like school?
Yeah, my little man, he loves school. You know, I got a daughter too that's 12.
I know it. I was getting ready to ask you about her. She get ready to go to high school or junior high school, right?
Yeah, she in middle
She's in
school.
middle school.
She in the 7th grade. She my little mini me. She look just like me.
Oh, that's what's up.
Hmm
hmm I'm
hmm
taking Ohio State real dearly. Yeah,
I'm taking Texas tomorrow.
Who
go ahead.
playing? What
Ohio State and Texas next Saturday.
football already started back?
Yes, Lord. I can't wait for it.
Well, yeah, I got Texas, man.
When basketball start back? I might start looking at basketball.
December.
Yeah, I love
Keep
basketball.
the dresses off.
Y'all just like looking at the men legs. Y'all ain't fooling nobody.
It's not even that. I really like basketball.
I like
That's
basketball too.
because
But
I
I'm
can
telling you
understand
what,
basketball.
I think college basketball now is more entertaining than NBA basketball.
It
Because
really
the
is.
men in the NBA be acting like divas.
I
You're
don't
right.
give
Men,
a
all men, period, act like dude. Look how Stanley act.
oh man, oh man.
Like a
Stanley a
straight
player.
diva. He online crying about who hate him. Like, come on, Stanley.
My kids, I love
Stanley a
kids.
player.
They are the future.
Yeah, you gotta keep it P, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love kids too. And don't respond to that damn hot wing. Hot wing just rambling off shit. I think hot wing.
We ain't been talking nuts.
Yeah,
The first one in the chat had been talking non-stop.
for real. My boy turned 15 on Tuesday.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Them years go by real fast, I'm telling you. Before you know, when they turn 15, I mean, that's just 5 years from 20. You know how fast 5 years go.
Shit, yeah.
They go real quick. I get thinking about, dog, where the time go? How my babies get to be so old so quick? I wish I could have paused time. Time move around so fast.
Damn. Hey, Miss D, I think you got one on your line.
Yeah, she got one on the line. Stanley Govan trying to holler.
Look, I'm good, Stanley.
Stanley is his own boss. He is a civilian.
Stanley never got too much. Those folks in Memphis don't play for that. If they can't get you, they get the family members. So I ain't got nothing to do.
I'll tell you.
Stanley is self-made. Yeah,
what do you do for a living?
You know,
Stanley, Miss D said, "What you do for a living?"
He's a forensic pathologist.
Is he really?
Mm-hmm.
No. Hot Wayne says, "I'm kind of gay."
Yeah, Hot Wayne just in here typing shit.
Yeah.
That's a troll.
Yeah, and for real. It spices up the chat. As long as he ain't offending nobody, it's all good.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy hell. It's all good.
Too. You mentioned me. Yeah, I can't keep my eyes open. I'm tired.
You know, got sleepy.
Okay, you guys.
It's 12.
I've been up since about 5. It's 200 something there, but they're gonna come back tomorrow. I go to sleep now. I might get up in the morning and get on. I don't know. If I don't get on in the morning, then
early morning stuff.
Because I said I was going to chill, take a day out tomorrow, and just get on Sunday.
Okay. I'm get a haircut.
Bye, Chad.
You look so cute. She got her eyelashes and everything on. You got on eyelashes, Miss D?
Yes, ma'am.
What kind of lashes are those?
They 5D. That's all I know. I don't know what millimeter they are.
Damn.
Where you get them from? The supply store?
Yeah, the beauty supply. Yeah.
Are they one strip or individuals?
They're strip, but I put my strips underneath my eye. I don't put them on top.
Maybe I need to start doing the strips because the individuals don't really last that long anyway. All they do is rip your eyelashes out. I didn't got my lashes to grow back, so they go all full and stuff. I done put everything on them though to make them. They'll
last a good 2 weeks underneath my eye.
And they the strips don't really rip your lashes, your real lashes.
They don't.
So that's what I said I was gonna start doing. Just wearing a strip because they last just as long as the individuals. They try to tell you the individuals last longer, but really they don't. It's just
they don't. Absolutely, you know exactly what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
What Stanley look like?
You have a website, Stanley. Why don't you come up on the panel and turn your camera on?
Right. What he look like?
Has Stanley ever shown how he look?
Not on
I don't think he's never gotten up on a panel.
Bet will be up soon.
He ain't gonna show himself. That's one thing you ain't gotta worry about. He ain't gonna do that. I would like to see how he look. With it crybaby ass.
Miss D Hot Wayne says he hungry as fuck. Let's go grub. I got 30 shots. Stanley, you want to come up on the panel? He said
come on up.
You want to come up?
Send him a link.
Whoa.
No.
Stanley,
So I
you want to come up? I'll send you the link now. You want to come up?
he don't do that.
Hey, real deal. Hit me on Instagram. Same name, D Alabama Hitter. All right, that's enough of that pickle. You done for the night.
Okay, Stanley, where can I send the link to? You got a Facebook page? Because I don't know who, folks be waiting for you to drop that link so that they can mess with it.
No good. Just hop over here. I've been
How
waiting
you
3
know? He
years.
said he ain't got no email, but you on YouTube.
Yeah, he got to have an email address.
Go on, drop the link and let him come up here and then delete the link.
I'm trying to think of how I could send it. Okay.
If he look like how brother
Stanley,
looking right now, he can say his ass in the chat.
So Stanley, if I drop that link, you gonna click the link and come up here, and you gonna turn your camera on. You said you're gonna do that.
Good.
So Stanley, if I drop the link, you gonna click the link and turn your camera on? Okay.
He said yes.
He said yeah. Okay, hurry up and click the link, Stanley. I'm serious.
I'm ready to see this, y'all. Long as he don't look like your brother.
For the love of Miss D.
Hell, you childish. You childish. You childish.
You already know.
You always, you get razzled and dazzled.
Little razzle dazzle. Ain't nothing wrong with a little razzle dazzle. Yeah, I'm saying.
You going live tonight, Hilda?
Hell no.
Stanley,
you don't see the link.
Drop that link. He saw me drop it. I gave you enough time to click it.
Oh damn! You eliminated that damn link quick.
I hurry up and eliminated it.
That rule number 1 to the game. He can't even stand on business. I'm good on him.
Stand on business. Come on, man.
I'm good on him. He can't even stand on business.
You saw that link, Stanley. You saw it. I wish you some kind of way. If I put it in the backstage,
that's the whole time. That right there, new rule number 1 to the game. If you can't stand on business, I can't fuck with him. You can't even show who you is for real.
He coming up. Drop it one more time. Stanley, you gotta be looking for the link, Stanley. Come on now. He said send it.
Man, this shit is funny.
All right, there go the link, Stanley. You gotta hit that link. That shit gone in 3, 2, 1.
Hit the link, man.
That link out of here. Well,
if you didn't get it this time, Stanley, we're gonna have to catch you on another time.
Cause he playing.
Oh, he coming up.
Good. I don't even want to see him at this point. He ain't about business.
He about business. Bring your brother with you. We are family on this channel, so bring yours. Yes, indeed. Lord have mercy.
So he ain't gonna do nothing.
What's up? He came up. Miss D brought him out.
Yeah, what's happening, Stanley?
What's going on?
Yeah, that's Stanley.
Y'all doing all right?
Yeah,
Big dog.
Miss D brought him out. Miss D done brought him up.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Miss D? How you doing?
I'm doing good, Stanley.
You gonna
what
curse
about
me out?
you?
You gonna curse me out?
Huh?
I said you're not gonna curse me out, are you?
I just speak what's on my mind. People don't know how to take that.
I mean, I like that you're outspoken.
Hey,
yeah, I can see you a little bit, like, but you know, like these pictures be so
like,
little.
Am I Am I blurry or something? Like,
You good? You good?
It
And
look
oh,
like
listen,
okay,
he,
hold on,
it
y'all.
look
Hold
like
on,
he
y'all.
looking down it.
All right. Let me say this.
what's up?
We not Govan fans. Stanley been over here for months before any
It
of
ain't, it, ain't-
the
it ain't been nothing but love and respect for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, for
facts.
real.
Facts. Come
That
over here
damn
with that shit,
man,
partner.
he stood on business.
For real.
I told you I was coming up, Miss D.
Hey man,
Clock
Memphis nigga
it.
stand on business, man.
D bring the boys to the yard. Don't ever let Miss D fool you.
Hey, you know, shit, it's all good though. It's all love.
It's all love. Okay.
You thought I was capping, huh? What
Listen,
y'all
what you
say,
laughing
capping?
at? Y'all doing this to me on this panel like y'all, oh Lord. Stanley,
Yeah.
put your face in the camera some more, cause you look like you look good.
What do you want me to do? I mean, like,
You know
I don't know
these
what else to
pictures be
do.
like really, really little.
I mean, how do I expand it?
Turn your camera landscape.
Landscape,
There you go.
like here.
Yep, just like that.
Oh,
We
okay.
got we got we got a match. We got a
Okay.
match. We got a match.
I mean,
That sounds really cute. Y'all, what y'all think, ladies in the chat? He real cute. I'm clocking that T.
Y'all gonna do y'all thing. Exchange pleasantries in the back chat.
I mean, you cute too, Miss
Oh,
D.
okay.
Just like
I
your
don't
attitude.
know. He
Hey,
real
he did.
handsome though. He handsome.
Yeah, what it is. Stan look good guy. I mean, shit, we can't blame him for what his brother being accused of. He a good guy.
Like,
But that ain't
like,
what other people be thinking though.
huh?
Stanley, you married?
Nah, I'm widowed.
Oh, your wife died.
Yeah.
Stanley, tell the truth. You know you got a wife.
Nah, my wife passed away 2 years ago.
How many kids you have?
I got a 7-year-old daughter.
Okay.
Yeah,
And that's
yeah.
it.
And
What you
that's
is?
it. You know what I'm
What
saying?
you just play around?
Nah, I don't play around. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that. I just go to school and make money.
Oh, you in school?
Yeah.
Okay then. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
but
what it is.
like I'm working on a whole lot of shit. So you know what I'm saying? It's all good though. You know, like I'm just trying to do my thing, be positive, be great.
Okay.
So, man, that's it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You
What
like
about
me, D, don't you?
you? I mean, you're attractive.
Thank you. Wait till I lose some more weight.
Wait until you lose some more weight.
Yeah. I already done went from a 2X down to an extra large. I'm almost in the large. I done lost 25 pounds in 2 weeks. That's all I can tell you.
Nah, that's
Exactly
progress.
25
That's
pounds.
progress. Peace,
Huh?
prosperity, progress, and purpose.
That's it.
That's
Mm-hmm.
what it's all about. That's what I'm on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. I'm
You
sleepy.
got me blushing real hard.
Y'all, yeah, hey, Miss T finna
That
hop
dimple,
down.
look,
Y'all,
that dimple really showing, huh?
Miss
Hey,
T
you
about to
heard
shut it
me.
down.
I'm about
Y'all,
to shut it down. I'm tired.
y'all better put y'all info in the back chat if y'all trying to.
Uh, you wanna text me?
Where's your put your info in the chat thing? Where'd I
In
go
the,
to?
Just go to my just send me an email.
How do I do that?
put your email in the back chat, Stanley.
I'm scared of him. Ooh, I'm scared of you, boy.
For me, it's sgoman83@gmail.
It won't let me go to the
He just gave it to you. He said sgovan83 at Gmail.
You a go van for real, ain't you?
Yes, I am.
Miss T,
But
you'll text it to my phone because I gotta find a pen.
It's GoVan83. It ain't hard.
I can't remember like my memory. Look, I already have enough going on. It's SGovan83
Yep.
yes,
at gmail.com.
that's correct.
Okay.
I'm gonna get you and Steven together. We're gonna have a boxing match.
Who is that?
Man,
All right, you
Yeah.
all. Look, yeah, I really enjoyed the show tonight. I really enjoyed
Good
okay,
everything.
night.
okay,
Uh,
Jasmine.
I appreciate
Hit me
everybody
up,
for
Miss D.
tuning in. Okay, I'll talk to you all later.
All right.
All
All
right.
right, all right.